Hey, what's up, Quesadilla? How you doing, sir? Just chilling. I got my coffee, got my water. Oh god, and I dropped 30% of all frames. Holy shit. What the hell happened? Whoa, let me run a speed test really quick. That should not be happening. It looks like it's stabilized now, but holy shit, 10,000 drop frames. Basically the whole first 5-6 minutes must have been dropped at that rate. Let me see. Let's find out what's going on. I might need to restart my modem before I... Because I am on fiber, but the fiber can be... Okay, well... I'm getting 500 down, so that's a good sign. Must have just been a fucking hiccup. It happens sometimes. Yeah, it's not a problem. I'm getting 515 up. It was just a weird hiccup or some shit. I don't know. It's actually, you know, it's a good problem to have now because I used to be concerned about drop frames all the time, and now it's so rare that if there's even one, I'm surprised by it. Whereas when I was on my Spectrum connection, you never fucking knew what you were gonna get. It was like every other day it could completely drop out on you, and that's just kind of how it was. Very annoying. Anyways, just a second, then I'm gonna get started. Okay. All right, let's get started here. I come to you with a fresh cut. Just got it done like an hour ago, roughly. So we're chilling. Big chilling, in fact. I have another light set up now down here so that this whole thing doesn't just look like a black void. You can actually see it now. And it also lights up this side of my face a little bit. That's what happens if I turn it off. See, it's just like a void down here in this big shadow. So that just helps fill everything in a little bit. But yeah, honestly, I've really been enjoying the Fatal Frame games, the newer ones. Been awesome. Hey, what's up, Adipie? Yeah, the video is gonna be so good. I'm probably gonna release it tomorrow. There's just some very final mixing stuff that I've got to do, and then it's ready to go. So I'm really excited about that. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, there's a lot of bullshit going on with the yeah, Enigma really likes that emote, Quesadilla. But yeah, there's a lot of bullshit going on with the Silent Hill 2 remake trailer. So it's best to make a concise video about it. That's what I think. But yeah, I think this is definitely the best lighting I've ever had, you know? It's natural, it doesn't look blown out, I don't look orange, I don't look super pale. We still get the deep blacks, like here, here, here. It's perfect. We're chilling, dude. Here for the drama, but only worried about potential cancellations, yeah. Well, you know, not to get too deep into it since the video is going to be coming out soon, but yeah, it's not good that we already have the finger pointing. They're like, oh, hey, oh yeah, no problem, Xeranox. Yeah, I got your, sorry about the late response, by the way, dude. When I saw your profile, I wasn't sure, because your thing had a bunch of Kick stuff on it, and I was like, wait, is he trying to like, you know, is he going to be like, because I've had people come in the Discord before telling me to go stream on Kick, so I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't like a weird thing, but I appreciate you sending me the DM. I just wanted to make sure, you know. And let me grab the profile for you, just a second. Because I actually had somebody else ask me about that a little bit ago. Okay, let me grab it for you here. So basically this profile is blank, like it's the Go XLR doing absolutely nothing. So this is the profile you're going to want to use if you're doing all of your EQ from the DBX. So there you go. I just sent it to you on Discord. So you should be able to download that. It's really small. It's like 1.5 kilobytes or some shit. So just load that into your Go XLR Mini, and that should give you the profile that I use. What am I planning to stream? Probably Fatal Frame Maiden of Blackwater, because we've made it really far in it. But if not, I might play some more Mortuary Assistant. Because I did a first stream of it, and I kind of wanted to go back and play a little bit more, but I just haven't yet. We got a few options. I'm actually a German Kick mod, but I'm not here to advertise Kick. No, that's cool, man. No, I get it. When I saw your message, I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, that all went out of my head whenever that happened. It just me making assumptions. Look, dude, I've had a lot of trolls join my Discord, okay? So the red flag is very easy to get raised, but you're good. No problems. I don't inherently have a problem with Kick. I just wanted to, you know, just want to make that clear. I don't have an issue with Kick. In fact, I think Kick in a lot of ways is good because Twitch does need competition. When you got one platform with no competition, bad shit happens. I've been playing Callisto Protocol lately. No clue if the game was very different at launch, but it didn't deserve the hate. I think a lot of people just said it was mediocre, from what I remember. A lot of people just said it was mediocre and not all that great. Nothing to write home about, you know? But yeah, the DBX and the Go XLR chained together was what I think the best sound I've ever gotten. The only problem that I had with it is the noise gate / expander, for me personally, seemed to work a little bit better on the Go XLR. So these days I'm using strictly the Go XLR, but I do think that's an awesome setup and it sounds really fucking good. What's up, John? The streak is alive and well, dude. We're not quite wearing those today. I need to get another emote for 770s. But those are 990s. Yeah, no problem, man. Appreciate that. Actually, you know what? You can simul stream now, right? Even as a partner, you can dual stream. So, I mean, maybe in the future I should set up a kick stream. Just like, why not, you know? I don't think there's a lot of horror streamers over there. But yeah, I'm not against it. Wasn't here for it, but did you ever finish Akuma mode? No. You know what though? That's a goal for this year. I'm going to fucking beat Akumu this year. I will do it. I've also thought about doing YouTube at the same time. Like a couple streamers I've been watching lately do fucking everything, dude. They do like Twitch, TikTok, Instagram, fucking Facebook, Kick, YouTube, all at the same time. I don't know how you could even keep track of that many chats. You'd need like 6 monitors. Well, I know some streamers do, but I don't. I got 2 monitors. This one on my right that I always look at is chat and OBS. This one is the game. That's it. Period. End of story. I don't overcomplicate shit. I got 2 monitors. That's all I need. I have thought about a third that goes up, but the problem is right above this monitor is where the camera is. So I can't really... I would have to make the camera even higher, looking at a more steeper angle down, and that would be fucked up. So that requires effort, and I don't do that. Okay? I don't like put in effort, dude. I don't like have time for that, dude. I've seen streamers who combine the chats with symbols to show the platform. You can, but you are not allowed to show other chats here on Twitch. Also no alerts, sadly, but you can set up OBS in a way where every platform only sees their own chats and alerts. Okay. So you as the streamer, kind of like what Adipie was saying, you as the streamer can see the little symbol next to the chatter so you know where they're from, but you can only show Twitch chat on your screen if you're on Twitch. Okay, that makes sense because they can't be responsible for what people say on other platforms. I see why they have that policy in place, but yeah. Not a bad idea. And you know what? A lot of people bash TikTok. I think people got to stop bashing TikTok. Like, TikTok is how you can seriously grow your shit. There's so many streamers and content creators that have blown up on TikTok first, and then people go seeking out their YouTube and other shit from that. Like, just recently, I saw this guy playing Call of Duty Warzone with a voice changer. Named Slater, and he has like the most realistic little kid voice changer ever. He actually started by just having a few clips blow up on TikTok, and now he has like over 1 million subs. Like that's just how the shit goes, man. So people got to stop hating on TikTok. You got to put your stuff on there, man. If you really want to grow, you never know what could blow up. Interestingly, YouTube doesn't mind showing other chats. Yeah. Well, that's the thing about YouTube is they wouldn't do anything about it no matter what, so they're A-okay with it. Well, you're allowed to only show Twitch chat, but I can tell you like 100 people right now that give a shit on the multi-stream policy. Yeah. I show this every time I'm drinking out of it, but this is a mug my girlfriend got me. Very cute. Yeah, I know. That's the thing too, is like I've seen big Twitch streamers breaking that rule and no one gives a shit. So it's kind of one of those gray areas where it seems like if you're already doing something that violates Twitch toss, then maybe they'll do something about it. But if you're a big streamer, they most likely won't care. It's just the impression that I get. Which we know one of the biggest issues on Twitch, and yeah, I'm streaming on it, so you can call me a hypocrite, but one of the biggest issues with Twitch is nobody's held to the same standard. If you're a big partner, you're going to get away with a lot more than a smaller streamer would. They should get a warning, but they most likely won't. Yeah. I mean, who's got the time? Like, and you know what? Here lately, it seems like Twitch has been downsizing a lot too. You know, restructuring things and downsizing. So maybe they legit don't have people to monitor all this shit. And plus, who's going to report their favorite streamer? It's like, oh, my favorite streamer has multi-chat. I got to report them, dude. They need to be punished for this. Like, nobody's going to care. Same goes on Kick, yeah. Really glad to see many small YouTubers start doing Silent Hill content, starting with SH2 mainly, though. Yeah, yeah, Silent Hill 2 is just one of those games that you could basically talk about forever, because there's so much theorizing and just different stuff that goes on with it. But, yeah, I haven't dropped like any frames. Check this out, you guys. This is so weird. So I dropped like, let me see if display capture's on. So I dropped like 10,000 frames at the beginning of the stream, and then I haven't dropped a single frame since. That's so weird. And now we're at consistently above 6K. Like, what the fuck? So bizarre. I need to fix this, by the way. It got dragged to the right a little bit. There we go. That's the beauty of having this scene set up, is I can just drag my shit exactly where it needs to go. Yeah, I just leave all my shit on dark mode, whatever it is. And I leave all my numbers on hover to view because I don't give a shit. Don't give a shit about numbers. I just react to names in chat and pay attention to chat. That's all I do. That'd be my biggest piece of advice to anybody that's streaming of any size, is don't pay attention to numbers too much, or you'll drive yourself fucking insane worrying about it for no reason. Oh. Is this the Day of Night? I haven't heard this one in a while. Yeah, this is the Day of Night. No, it's Prosonic Fairy Tale. Nice. But yeah, as you can see, Kick, as you can see, we're all about black goth aesthetic here. Black and white, black and silver, black on black. That's all we do here. Are you happy with the podcast so far? I love the ones just which I have been ecstatic with the podcast so far, and I think this week is going to be another solo episode. Mainly just the chat interaction has been so fun. Like, you know, when I do the interviews, it's tough for me to pay attention to both because I'm trying to make sure that I pay extra attention to what the guest is saying, so I don't derail, you know, their conversation, especially if they're going to get into something deep or personal. I don't want to disregard that and just steer the conversation elsewhere. But yeah, the ones with just me and chat have been very, very rewarding, and people always come out and participate a lot for that and ask me a lot of great questions. So I can't be happier with it. You know, it's been really, really fun to record those live. So I have a lot of topics lined up. Last week I wasn't really prepared, or 2 weeks ago I wasn't really prepared, but this week I've got a lot of topics ready that I actually want to discuss, and it's going to be a good episode. I can feel it. Yeah, I've had a few people reach out to me on Discord and tell me that they enjoyed them as well, which is cool. That makes it all worth it, man. Really does. Honestly, it seems very chill, and privately I watch most English content because I like the language way more than German, so I might just hang out here for a while. Hey, that's awesome, man. We appreciate you hanging out, Xeronox, and if you were the one that dropped the follow, I appreciate that as well. I leave the actual name on the follow notifications off because I know some people don't want their names thrown out there. What's up, Salt? How you doing? I know some people don't want their names like thrown up, you know, on the screen, and they just want to kind of lurk and drop a follow. So I turned off the name display. It just says thanks for following now. That's it. But I appreciate that, Xeronox. Yeah, we keep things very chill around these parts. Yeah, that was you. I appreciate that. Listen, my cortisol levels and my stress levels are high enough when I'm at work and doing other shit. So when I'm here, we keep things pretty laid back and pretty chill, you know. Been playing this really nice Fatal Frame game here lately on PC. I think one of your first episodes, you spoke about a viewer who was homeless and your content was what kept him going. That was super touching. Yeah, that was Drive My Bus. Drive My Bus is a really great guy. And he came in, so that's kind of how I started streaming, at least recently. I streamed a lot back in 2012 and 2013 when I was a stupid little kid and I just copied other people. And then, you know, I took like a 6-year break, which it's not even really a break. I just disappeared. And then pre-pandemic, it was like late 2019. I just didn't have shit all else going on one night and I got really bored. And so I looked on Twitch and I was looking for Silent Hill 2 streamers and I found one. And the guy was just absolutely struggling with the Roman numeral puzzle because he put the puzzle difficulty on hard and he thought that it was a down arrow, not a V. And so it just drove me nuts. Not to like, you know, throw shade on this streamer, but it drove me nuts enough that I was like, you know what? I'm just going to re-download OBS and do a playthrough myself because I know way too much about this game and this, that, and the other. And then, yeah, Drive My Bus showed up within like 15 minutes of that playthrough and me and him just talked the whole stream about the game, being big fans of Silent Hill, and it was just an awesome experience. It brought me back to like, wow, this is what I missed about streaming. And it kind of made me wish that I was doing it the whole time, but, you know, you play the hand you're dealt, so I'm not going to worry about that. But yeah, very good guy. He hasn't been around in a while because I'm pretty sure he's got school and he's got a lot of work shit going on, so. But I would definitely love to reach out to him and show him that clip. I think I did link it to him, but his Discord account's been inactive for quite a while, so he's probably just kind of moved on. I'm trying to play Silent Hill 2 right now. Just met Angela in the apartments and collecting coins, but the movement is driving me nuts. Yeah, it's a little clunky. You know, it's got that very classic PlayStation, they call them tank controls, where the character only moves forward and back. But in Silent Hill 2, you can actually strafe. Most likely excited for Kojima's game OD? Absolutely. Hideo Kojima, I will say it, I think is one of, if not the single greatest game directors, developers, head of projects in the industry that we have ever seen. I think everything he puts out is 5-star gold, going all the way back to his Sega CD stuff like Snatcher, and then Police Knots, which I think was a late Sega Saturn game, and then of course Metal Gear Solid 1 going forward. So I think everything Kojima puts out is amazing. And I played Death Stranding. Yes, I got a little bit bored sometimes, but overall just the general detail and quality of that game is very, very impressive. And I had a blast. Yes, the Death Stranding 2 trailer looks awesome. I just want to finish 1 first before I actually play it. Yes, I have played PT. My dad, actually, I've told this story. The next time I go visit my dad, I'm actually going to take his PS4 because he has the original PT demo installed on it and it never got uninstalled. So if he was to uninstall it, he couldn't re-download it, but he actually still has the original demo on his PS4. So the next time I go visit, I'm going to grab it, bring it back, and we'll do like a 4-hour stream of PT. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, he does. So yeah, that'll be coming soon. Like I said, I usually go visit spring, summer, so probably next month or so I'll go grab his PS4, and if it's still on there and he hasn't for whatever reason deleted it, which last time I talked to him he showed me a photo, it was still on there and he was able to run it, so that would be sick. And there's also PT on PC, which is a Unity engine remake. Oh, you're in for a ride if you haven't finished Death Stranding 1 yet, have like 1,000 hours in it. I did probably 4 streams of it, and I have 26.3 hours is what I played. I made it to like middle America, like Midwest, where there's all those highways and you get like the bigger vehicles and there's all those camps that you're raiding. That's where I made it. And I got 18 achievements and played 26 hours. Yeah, we did all this December of 2 years ago. Wow, 2022. Yeah. But yeah, I would love to go back to it someday. Yeah, the central region, directions cut, or the base. Oh, director's cut. Yes. Played a decent chunk, then stopped because I wanted to use my Steam controller for it, but I got it for free on EGS. What's EGS? yeah, director's cut. I don't really know what the Epic Games Store, right. Yeah, the directions cut. I mean, yeah, that's the version of the game where you just read and provide directions to other porters the whole time. Then like several months later, I bought it for Steam, but the director's cut. Yeah. I don't really know what the difference between the original and director's cut is. I remember I read about it one time, but I didn't really understand it because I'd never played either, so. Also, can somebody explain what is this obsession with Helldivers 2? Like, what is that game? What's it all about? Because it seems like everybody is obsessed with Helldivers 2, and I know nothing about that game. Like, not a single thing about it, do I know? Yeah, the beginning especially, there's so much walking, dude. I remember when I first saw the motorcycle and it didn't have a battery, I was like, dude, please let me get a battery soon, because I was just so tired of walking around. And then once I actually got in the motorcycle, everything changed and it was really fun. Yeah, I think Xbox is in a really strong position right now, for sure. Xbox is in an extremely strong position, stronger than they have been in quite a while, you know, with the acquisitions and everything else that they've made. And by the way, Adipie, I want to integrate this into a segment on the podcast where we specifically talk gaming news. And I've got a new logo that I'm going to work on that's kind of like the Nintendo seal of approval, except it'll say stamp of approval, of course. And that'll be the logo that we use specifically when we discuss gaming stuff. I'm going to duplicate the podcast scene because what I've got right now is an animated lower third, as you guys know, right here. Chat's in the same spot, but it's got a slight filter on it. Very, very slight filter. And it's just got the animated lower third right there. So once I get a different logo, I'll throw it up there. Love that transition, I'm never changing that Silent Hill Fog transition. It's so awesome. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, Salts. I think they're getting out of hand, and it was really bad for like a couple of years ago where it felt like Sony was acquiring shit and then Microsoft was acquiring shit. It's like eventually we're just going to be in the same situation we were in where everything is siloed off under the Xbox umbrella and everything's siloed off under the PlayStation umbrella. Director's Cut adds in a couple of new tools for delivery, some traversal mechanics, a deeper combat system, firing range, racetrack, story missions, etc. Oh, okay. Yeah, the only issue I had with Death Stranding really was just the vehicle handling was kind of jank on PC, because on a keyboard you can just go full acceleration or nothing. It's not like you have a trigger that you can control that with, so it's kind of jank on PC the way you have to drive. Like, I miss Raven, but they're stuck in the COD dungeon. Oh yeah. Isn't Sledgehammer also in Treyarch? Did they still have the same rotation? Because it was like Sledgehammer Interactive, Treyarch, Infinity Ward, and Raven are the 4 companies. That way they can always keep new Call of Duties rotating out every year. I'm gonna grab some tissues really quick. Sorry about that nose blowing that you heard. Yeah, sorry about that. I have to I just have to physically eject all the shit out of my nose when I blow it or it won't get done correctly. So it sounds very violent. But yeah, Xeronox, or Xyronox, however you say your name, I got your role set up in the Discord, dude, so you can see all the channels in there. Sorry for doubting you. But appreciate you sending me a message and being cool about everything. Dude, and the worst part about all these acquisitions and all this shit that's going on right now is we're going to end up in a situation where, like, if a company doesn't get scooped up by Sony or Microsoft, they're not going to be able to survive. Like, my fucking jaw hit the floor when I saw the amount of money that Microsoft dropped on Activision Blizzard. What was that? $60 fucking billion, dude. It was like higher than $60 billion. How much did they pay for Blizzard? 68.7 billion with a fucking B. 68 billion. What the fuck? And the total cost of the acquisition amounted to 75.4 billion once all taxes and fees were considered. Holy shit, man. Almost, that's $750 of $100 billion. That amount of money is so unfathomable. And the fact that Microsoft can just make that acquisition. Hey, appreciate that, Malum. Malum, I'm working on a new video, dude. Wow, yeah, Microsoft is worth $3 trillion. So yeah, they can afford it. I did not realize they were worth $3 trillion, but yeah, I'm working on a new video about the remake trailer and the reception and all that stuff. I think it's going to be my best video yet. Yeah, they're worth $3 trillion. How much is Apple worth? Because Microsoft has got to be worth more than that. Yeah, Apple's only 2.82 trillion, so Microsoft is actually more valuable than Apple. Only 2.82 trillion. Let's see, Samsung is 484 billion, so they're actually quite a bit smaller. Wow, $3 trillion fucking dollars. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm excited about it, man. It's gonna be good. Apple will probably hit 3 trillion soon, yes. With their VR headset thing that all the TikTokers and all the rich content creators are buying, yes, they will hit 3 trillion very soon. The Apple Vision Pro or whatever it's called. That is an astronomical amount of money. It is, really. Dude, that is $1,000 billion times 3. Oh my God. $999 billion times 3. Microsoft definitely has further reach across the globe than Apple. Apple was smart enough to consolidate their focus to Western market. Yeah. Well, Microsoft has Windows. You know, Windows is their bargaining chip. That's what gives them most of their value. Is the fact that they are the lone distributor of the most popular desktop operating system in the world. Yeah, even one... You know, I saw this funny tweet a few months ago where this girl was like, you know what? When you hit $999 billion, or when you hit $999 million and you're like fully maxed out at nines, you shouldn't be able to roll over to $1 billion. You should just get a certificate that says, congratulations, you beat capitalism. And then your money just stays capped at $999. Everything. Because like once one singular person hits $1 billion, it's like, what the fuck do you even do with it, man? The AI video stuff, Neuralink implants in humans. We're going to see some wild shit in a few years. Dude, very soon. I was on Facebook the other day and a reel showed up of Joe Rogan's podcast. And what they like to do is they show clips where the mic is in front of his mouth and you can't see what he's saying. And it was so convincing that both me and Bridget thought it was real. He was talking about a fucking SpongeBob episode. Like, it had all of his cadence. It had his breath in the mic. He was even going like that as he was finishing sentences. And we were like, dude, this is fucking crazy how this is AI generated. It sounds just like him. What to do when hitting 999 IDK run for president? Yeah. I wouldn't even know, dude. Like, how do you even spend all that money? You couldn't, unless you just wanted to do something stupid and buy like islands or fucking super yachts. Like Mr. Beast said on one podcast, he's like, oh yeah, if somebody gave me $1 billion, I'd just be like, oh yeah, buy 100 super yachts for 10 million each. Or no, that math doesn't even work out. What the fuck? But that's basically what he said. He's like, if somebody gave me a massive amount of money and I wanted to spend it really quick, I'd just buy a bunch of super yachts. The Patriots predicted it. Dude, speaking of that, I need to play Metal Gear Solid 2 again very, very soon. That game blew. The first time I ever played that game from start to finish and the plant chapter was on stream, and I actually fucking cried at the credits, dude. It was so good. But it was kind of a mixture, you know. I'm not trying to say that the game itself had me all fucked up, the content of it, but it was a mixture of that and the fact that as I've grown up, I've gotten extremely cynical and I don't enjoy anything too much. Like I have this thing in my brain that's like, oh, I'm not going to let them get me. You know what I mean? I'm not going to let them get me emotional over this, but I just enjoyed it so much and I couldn't stop playing it. And that by the time it finished and Raiden was giving that speech about the things that we can pass on to the next generation and then the music started playing, it was over, dude. I really wish I wouldn't have lost that stream, but stop talking about how could they spin. Give me that cheese instead. Hell yeah, dude. Hey, what's up, Medicine Man? Pete Kojima was insane. Yes. I love that speech that Raiden gives about, you know, there are a lot of things that we can pass on to the next generation and the importance of it. And, you know, because the whole game, the Patriots are trying to convince him that there's nothing and he's just here to fill out his role exactly like they planned. And so he finally starts to break out of that cycle at the end and understands more about, you know. Anhedonia? What is that? I'm going to do a quick Google here because I'm... Lack of interest, enjoyment, or pleasure from life's experiences. I know some people like this, yes. It's like no matter what they're doing, they're like the one person in the friend group that's going to be telling us about how it'll all be over soon or something. And when we're like, damn, man, buzzkill. But I get it. Sorry, I just had to refresh my chat really quick. By the way, if you guys want like a fucking perfect chat app, get Chat IS. It's like the perfect integrated chat program. It has all 7 TV, better TTV, all that shit. It's so good. Yeah, you know what's interesting, Malum, is I was in Outer Heaven stream the other day, and I was talking about Japanese Metal Gear Solid 2, and in Japanese MGS2, Raiden actually sounds, he's got a really deep voice, almost the exact same register as Snake's, and that was actually the original intention. He was going to sound a lot more like Snake to trick you in the beginning of the plant chapter, so that when he took off the swimming gear, it surprised you even more. So them changing it to someone with a higher register in Quentin Flynn was actually a kind of baffling decision. I'm not really sure why they did that. I'm okay with either version. I love both, but I do think that we lost a little bit of the original intention when it got localized to America, unfortunately. And then, you know what? Call me crazy. I've never really been that much of a fan of MGS3. It just doesn't really do it for me. I love the music. I love the sound effects. I don't really like the setting. I mean, a Russian jungle, I'm just not really, it doesn't really do it for me. It's kind of boring, the setting, I find. Raiden being a twink has oddly been embraced by the Western fans. Yeah. And I don't like the fact that they just immediately retcon Raiden and just make fun of him the whole fucking game, you know? Like Rykov being... Bruh. What's up, Vern? Like Rykov just being a little bitch and you knock him out in 2 seconds and he makes some really weird sound. Like when he goes into the bathroom, he makes some really fucking sus-ass sounds. Like, I just hate the way they did that. Just spat all over Raiden, you know? Funny enough, Stamp, I was living in China at the same time MGS2 came out, so I played it in Japanese first, and yes, they made his voice pretty deep in the beginning, yeah. MGS3 was a good game, but I didn't enjoy it nearly as much as 1 or 2. Yeah, I didn't either. Never really did. I was much more of a fan of 1 and 2. So my ranking personally would go MGS2 at the top, MGS1 very, very close set. Honestly, from day to day, I really can't decide. They're both so good, it's really tough to decide. And then just below that would be 4, and then 3 below 4. And people, you can call me crazy for that, but I just don't enjoy 3. I don't know what it is. I can't even like force myself to do a whole playthrough of that game. 2, I find it engaging like from start to finish. I love all the beats. Metal Gear Solid 3, Salt. You weren't listening. Wow. Sneak dissing from I'm Only Salt. But you guys know those streamers that are like so egotistical they expect everybody to be listening every millisecond? You weren't listening. Oh. How could you do this, dude? When I'm speaking, when I'm on my soapbox, you weren't listening? What the fuck? You know how they do? 1 and 2 are interchangeable for me. 3 is solid, and I'd put it above 4 because 4 is just a glorious mess. Yeah, I don't like, yeah, mods, get that ass banned. Wasn't listening to every fucking syllable I was speaking. I don't like the Drebin system in 4 because it feels kind of trivial. Like by the time you finish 2 or 3 missions, you have so much money, you can buy fucking anything. Any weapon you want. And I don't like that. I wish there was more of an emphasis on stealth instead of just run and gun. Like you can definitely play MGS4 like a straight up run and gun action game if you want. And holy shit, the frame rate. Dude, toward the end of Metal Gear Solid 4, that game is like a fucking slideshow for real. The frame rate is so bad. It looks good, but Jesus, what a price to pay with the frame rate being like unacceptable. Yes, that is 4. And it's Old Snake. And then you don't play as Raiden, but he's in the game. And he's like, you know, he's like the cyber ninja version of Raiden that we see in Rising. I didn't like in MGS4 you could very early make one rifle a multi-use OP machine. Yeah. See, my thing and what I always thought made Metal Gear special was the emphasis on tranquilizer pistols in the beginning and having to utilize putting people to sleep in a tactical way to kind of get past enemies and making sure you're not making too many noises, all these different things. I loved that. I remember getting to what's his name at the end of that area, Liquid. Yeah. And he's like mind controlling people. One thing that I thought was really fun in 4 and I played with from beginning to end was the Octo Camo system, where you would get up against any texture and it would change the look of your suit to match it. I thought that was so fucking cool. And there was literally like 50 different combinations of things that you could do with the Octo Camo system. It was awesome. That shit really impressed me when I saw it for the first time. How is this music so fire? Can we get a DNB sound redeem? Octo Camo still blows me away today. No game comes close. Dude, did you see Adipie in the beginning of MGS4 that they hired a fucking vibration director? They literally had somebody on staff whose job it was to direct when your controller fucking vibrates and the intensity of it. That's how detail-oriented Kojima is, that he would pay somebody to do that as a member of staff. That's crazy. Oh, in my Restless Dreams. Well, unfortunately, I'm at the limit of my free sound redeems. I would have to start paying the website if I wanted more. And I can't do that. I'm not made of money. How's everybody doing tonight, by the way? I'm doing really good. I'm not gonna lie. I feel amazing. I slept really well today. I feel great. I can't even lie. Feel great. Got that new capture card on the way too. So capture card bullshit issues should be a thing of the past. So I'm happy about that. It's not in yet. It should be here Tuesday probably. Hey, what's up, dude? Future Mute. What's up, dude? How's your movement going? Nice to see your name around these parts, dude. Always is. Oh shit, it'll be here Monday. Let's go. It's at my local post office right now, bitch. Let's go. Not you guys, you're not the bitches. Still on the job hunt, but birthday's coming up, so trying to stay positive. I feel that, man. It'll happen eventually. It'll happen for you, I promise. Moving is stupid and dumb and I hate it. Facts. Facts only. I'll be the bitch. Ooh woo. Whoa. Is that a proposition? Oh yeah, it definitely is. That's why I had to eventually move out, Burn. Why is this song such a banger though, for real? Bridget gave me a fresh cut earlier too. So we got that buzz on the side. Sending you shots of the studio when it's all done. Future, I cannot wait to have you on, dude. Are you in, you don't have to tell me where you're living, but are you in a time zone anywhere near East Coast US? Or is it like complete flipped on its head 180? Listen, you know what? We should listen to a Deep Fear song OST, or Deep Fear OST song. Check out this track that Salt made, you guys. It's actually so good. It's fire as hell. You live in Tokyo, I'm 12 hours away from anything? Okay. So if I'm doing it late at night, would that be like early morning for you? If I start at 7:30 p.m., does the cap ever come off? Yeah, I take it off every now and then. I'll show you. I'm not self-conscious. I just got a fresh cut. We just buzz the sides down to a 1. That's all we do. Other side. Same deal. No, I'm not bald. I'm not bald. Not balding either. My hairline's fairly strong for my age. I'm 29. It ain't going anywhere. Your morning would be my evening and vice versa. Nice. Okay, so maybe... So would it be easier if I started at like 6 p.m. maybe? Digging that cut? Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've had this cut for a long time. It works really well with the hat is the main reason why we keep doing it. See, when the hat's on, you can barely even tell. It just works. OG curly. Oh my god, dude. Tusk actually has some photos of that. You guys would not believe. In high school, I had super curly hair. And I was talking to Pinku Idol about this. I literally fucking like re-engineered my own hair because I started using a straightener because it pissed me off. I hated having curly hair. So I used a straightener for so many years. And now my hair like never curls under any circumstances. Like it's just straight. It's like I completely re-engineered it by using a straightener for so many years. But always use heat protector. If you use a straightener without heat protector, you're going to fuck your shit up and you're going to kill your hair. So always use heat protector. Yeah, we can schedule it down the line. I can do either or. Sweet. Yeah, I want to make sure it's a good time for you. Because I can go live at any point, but I want to make sure it's a good time for you. Most importantly. The glow up is crazy hair-wise. Appreciate that, man. I think the glow up in general is crazy. If I go back and look at how I looked in high school, I'm like, holy shit, the fugliness is real. But I guess everybody probably thinks that about themselves. Oh, I got you, Salt. I got you. Actually, I'm going to do what Moda did, where Moda has it set up in her stream that anybody who's a VIP can post links. I want to set that up in my channel so I can give people VIP. Oh, this sounds like a Resident Evil save track. Oh, that's going in the favorites. Fuck yes, argan oil. You know what? You know what, Future? You just, you know. When someone knows their shit, you know. Argan oil is the shit. My hair's kind of shiny right now, but that's because I just got out of the shower. Herbal essences, let's go. Herbal essence shampoo. We're already on the same page, dude. We just got to talk about it for a bit. And there's our podcast episode. Destruction. Silent Hill and hair treatment. Hell yeah, dude. VIPs can post links by default. Oh, what's up, the dev? Long time no see. So the owner can change that. Cool. That way I can start giving people VIP and I won't have to permit them every time. Because I just hate seeing Nightbot snipe people that are in here all the time. You know what I mean? Oh, really? That's cool. 1998. 1998. Sorry, I tried to press the echo, but I didn't get it in time. Dude, I'm obsessed with this. This is some PS1 shit. I just need this looping for like an hour. Oh, you lurk a lot? Hey, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate lurkers a lot. Lurking is one of the most respectful things you can do on Twitch. I know, man. This is so sick. Salt, why are you just like a sick music factory, dude? Like every track you put in the Discord is so fucking good. Why? I just need that to loop. I really do. I just need it to loop. I'll play you guys. I actually ended up taking one of Salt's tracks for my Silent Hill video that I made last time. I forget where you posted this. I think you might have put it in general. But I actually ended up taking it for one of my Silent Hill videos because it was so good. Most of them are in. Oh, yeah. By the way, check this out too. This is so cool. So Kendo, one of my mods, Kendo, he found out that the health drinks in Silent Hill 4 are based on this real Japanese energy drink called Povitan or Povitan. I'm not sure how you, or Lipovitan. Yeah, Lipovitan. So this is the actual model for the health drinks in Silent Hill 4, just with a different label on it. That's so cool. I want to try one of those. I wonder if I could order some of it off of Amazon and see what the Henry Townsend's energy drink tastes like. You know what, Future? You're in Tokyo. Send me one, please. Just kidding. Most of them are in art. Yeah, let me check in there. Art and food. I legit have never seen one in Tokyo. Oh, no, I'm really kidding. Yeah, you don't have to. This is the one. So I took this one for my Silent Hill video. With permission, I asked Salt for their permission, and they were nice enough to provide it to me. And I gave them credit in my video as well. But it's just so good. How long's the new video? About 10 minutes. I'm surprised. Is that a better TTV or 7? Okay, I was gonna say, I'm surprised they allow that on Twitch with him, with his history on here and all. The mystery ban that we never really knew about. This part. I would love to talk to you at length about living in Tokyo, dude. I find that so fascinating. And I would love to be able to do that, even for just a handful of months. I feel like it'd be so cool. Oh, Doc is going to be making his own platform? I don't know if that's going to work. Have I seen the Vosh drama? Unfortunately. I keep getting recommended videos about like Twitter versus Vosh, and I'm like, oh god. And the only thing I heard about it is that apparently he leaked a hard drive and showed some very questionable shit on there. That's the only thing I know about it. I haven't gone any further because I was like, I'm not going to go down this rabbit hole. Vosh is he's a political streamer, right? He doesn't play video games too often. I feel like most of his content is about politics. At least I don't know. But that's just what I've heard. So there's this one too, which is another Deep Fear track, which is insanely good. This is why, now you guys, I want to ask your opinion. Should I commission Salt for like an intro song for the podcast? That would be so cool. Like have the music kind of, you know, crescendo, get really loud, and then slowly pull it back and then start the episode. That'd be so sick, dude. I would love to commission you, Salt. I would love to throw some money your way for that if you're okay with it. Totally, the studio has a wicked view too. Looks great in the evening. Straight out of Ghost in the Shell, yeah. When he does, he apparently likes to discuss how he would have ravaged. Oh! Good thing I stopped reading when I did. Well, that's something. Has there been like a response video, or has he like tried to explain himself or anything, or is that just kind of where we're at on it? Because that's highly suspect. Deeply problematic as well. I'd just like to point that out. Deeply problematic. It might be a hot take. Mentioned it and doubled down. Well, that is... Ooh. That's all I really have to say about that is... Ooh. Whoa. That's a yikers. I'm sorry, I'm so stupid. Yeah, that's something. But I'll be honest with you guys, you can avoid 90% of internet drama, toxicity, you know, just shit encounters by just staying off of Twitter. So by me staying off of Twitter, I've been like 200% happier, but I'm also out of the loop on all these things that happen. The whole political streamer thing is just a dark, ugly rabbit hole that I wouldn't wish anyone investigate. Yeah, that's, you know, just like beauty. Just like beauty YouTubers, I stay a million miles away. Because there just seems to be all the drama in the world that happens regarding beauty YouTubers and political streamers. So I just, yeah, I'll be over here. Just chilling in my own little corner of the internet, you know what I'm saying? Playing some horror games, chilling out with you guys, talking about, you know, whatever on Wednesday nights, but yeah, keep me far away from that nonsense for real. Here's the Day of Night from Silent Hill 2. Fuck yes. This is when James finds Laura in the first floor of the hospital, and he's like, there's all sorts of dangerous things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you. So I've been playing this Fatal Frame game, and it's been really good so far. I've played over 7 hours of it, and from what I can tell, there's still quite a bit left. Wow, cleared all episodes with a top rating. That's gonna take so fucking long though, for real. Gotta play the Parasite Eves. Yeah, I don't necessarily achievement hunt, but I just play and then whatever happens, happens, usually on one playthrough. I also did, for the first time ever the other day, I did Mortuary Assistant. That was pretty cool. I liked that game pretty well. Not bad. Not bad. Maiden of Blackwater would be up for playing that someday. Yeah, it's actually a pretty good game. I'm not gonna lie. It's really fun. Sorry, I was just setting up the vertical cam for the way it's gonna have to be when I actually go to play. It's a little bit further left than I normally sit, which is not center frame. But yeah, I talked about this a little last stream, but I am using 2 Elgato Cam Links as my capture cards, and I've got 3 consoles that I stream from, Xbox One, PS3, and PS2. And the camera runs through one of them as well. So I've had nothing but issues with them for years now, and I just got tired of fucking with it. So, oh, I have the Tormented on PS3, actually. I have the downloadable version. But anyways, I got tired of fucking with it, so I ordered a Magewell internal quad HDMI capture card with a cooling fan. So that's going to be in probably Monday. And I'm just going to replace all this bullshit, test it thoroughly, and just sell those cam links and never use them again. You know what? Elgato makes some decent products, but not for me. They do not work with my shit. They're not compatible with me. I don't know what it is, dude. Maybe I just have horrible luck. I don't know. You see the neighbor revelation above? Wait, what? Yeah, this stream will never be sponsored by Elgato because I don't think they make good products. I'm just being honest. I really don't. They make products that work 75% of the time, and then the other 25% of the time you're left troubleshooting with no assistance on the internet as to how to troubleshoot your bullshit. So I don't use Elgato key lights. I don't use any of their products anymore. I don't use their green screen anymore either. I used to use their green screen. Their green screen, I would say, is their best product. He turned out to be a streamer and has a graphics card that can green screen him out by itself, so he doesn't need his old green screen. Said I'm welcome to it if I want to stream again. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, it's not just a green sheet, it's like a projector reel. So it sits on the floor and then you can open it and pull it up like a projector screen. It's okay, but I mean, it's literally, there's several others on the market that are the exact same thing and arguably work better. Oh yeah, they're definitely overpricing their shit, no doubt about it. I got mine on sale. I bought it for Black Friday last year for like $120, but they're usually $200. Yeah, they're usually $160, so I got it $40 off. Or no, I got it, yeah, $40 off, that's right. But yeah, there's a lot of ones out there. Like there's a bunch of the same pull-up backdrop green screens out there, so I still don't recommend any. The only Elgato product that I've been interested in is a Stream Deck, but even then there's other companies that make things that do basically the exact same shit now, so I just use a numpad for my scene changes. So yeah, you know, whatever. I mean, you could say, yeah, I shouldn't be saying that because, you know, sometime down the line it would be nice to work with them, but I'm sorry, I don't think they make good products. Just my experience. Just being honest. It's like DSP, I'm just being honest. Just being honest. Anyways, I think it's time to play the video game. Let's play the game. Let's get her started here. My controller. Damn, even the monitor doesn't like blow my face out anymore. Doesn't make me look like a damn alien. All right. Let me also shut off my display capture and just leave game. Fatal Frame 5. Frame 5 with punished stamp. That's all I'm gonna call it. What's up, Kendo? Hey, I was just talking about you, dude, and how you showed me what the health drink model is for Silent Hill 4. It's really cool. Oh yeah, check this out, Kendo. I'm still making adjustments to the lighting. You notice anything different? Look. This is how I had it last stream, where it's just like a black void down here and this big shadow. So I added a reading light. It's like a book reading light. Now when I turn it on, it illuminates that little section down there. So it's not just like a black pit with a giant shadow, you know? Now you can actually see something. Let's go, dude. The marginal improvements every time. Let's fucking go. All right, controllers synced. Let's play. No, dude. Oh, we're definitely like a ninja because I've got the stream transition too. Oh god, that's loud. Okay, so the next chapter we should be playing as Miyu Inasaki, who we just rescued. No, we're playing as Yuri again. We have to find our boss, Hisoka. Okay. Yuri finds Miyu in the Shrine of the Ephemeral, but not Hisoka. Yuri's final hope is to follow the river upstream where she found the camera obscura to its source, to the Lake of the Departed. Let's check out our costumes. Only the most important part of this game. Oh yeah, we've got the cutesy goth ensemble. And then there's this one too, which is pretty good. That's the default. Then there's punk, which I used all last playthrough, so. Okay, I'm not gonna buy the swimsuit, okay? Let's get the black lily. Hey, that's sick. The swimsuit is required? Okay, dude. Oh. Well, that's not nearly as revealing as I thought it was. I thought it was going to be. I thought it was literally just going to be the under part of it. Okay, where are your pants at, for real? Yeah, it's tame. You know what? We'll rock with the default for a little bit. We'll rock with the default with the headband for a little bit. Cool. Yuri managed to rescue... Oh, actually, I can also move my camera over just a little bit so I'm not in the way of this text anymore. That was something I was thinking about doing last stream anyway. Like, just get myself slightly out of the way of this text a little bit more. Slide on over. Alright. Yuri managed to rescue Miyu from the Shrine of the Ephemeral, but obtained no new information about Hisoka. The only clues she has are a photograph found in the camera obscura and the vision she saw when she touched Hisoka's charm. These lead Yuri to believe Hisoka is somewhere upstream. Clinging to this last hope of finding her friend, Yuri heads toward the Lake of the Departed, located on Mount Hikami's summit. Not popping in the green screen? No. I don't like the green screen anymore, dude. It just makes the lighting fucking impossible to deal with. I don't like messing with it anymore. I found Miyu, but I've made no progress with finding Hisoka. This is all I have to go on. This photo and the vision I saw when I touched her charm. She was standing in water. There's a lake on the summit of Mount Hikami. It's called the Lake of the Departed. Hisoka might be there. The hell's that sound? See, I like this default outfit. It's cool. Kind of weird how her hand clips inside of the flowing part of the blouse or whatever, but whatever. What does that mean, vaccination ready outfit? Oh, because the arms being exposed? Is that what you mean? Yeah, they're not going to struggle to... Okay. Don't. Okay, so in this game, there's a mechanic that if you go to grab for an item, a ghost might grab your arm. So you have to be ready and let off of the trigger. In case they do. And they always wait until like the very back end of the animation to try to trick you into getting grabbed. Every fucking time, dude. And you never know when it's going to happen, so... I don't know why they made that a mechanic, but they sure as hell did. They felt very passionate about making that a mechanic for some reason. What is that? Oh. Damn, we already are stacked up now. Haven't even done anything yet. Yeah, the preview thumbnail. I should, you know what? I should take a photo of James Rolfe making that face and put James Sunderland over it, overlay them together, and create some kind of horrific masterpiece. That's what the new thumbnail should be. Path of the Ephemeral. Dude, this part of the game looks so good, for real. Oh no. Oh, you're done, dude. Go for it. I'm already charged, bitch. Oh my god, that was so fast. What the fuck? Why'd she just go for it like that? I'm gonna be ready this time, bitch. Wait. I literally mashed and got myself out of it. There we go. Dude, why is that so loud? I swear I just turned the volume down on this last time. Nope. You're dead. Deleted. Yeah, so that's another mechanic where you can touch the ghost and you get kind of like a flashback sequence. But it doesn't work every time like you saw. Sometimes they just disappear. Really? We're going back into this shrine? Dude, I was just here for like an hour last chapter. I really don't want to go back here. Okay, so she goes on a side road. Thank God. I was not trying to go back in there. What's up, little bro? Hey, no problem, Kendo. Appreciate you hanging out as always, and good luck with that. Oh my god. That was the worst timing. That was the worst thing that could have possibly happened right there. I'm gonna use this lens because this actually re-heals me.
Hello there.
Oh my god, that was so loud. What's up, Lime Jim? How you doing, sir? Oh, did that kill him? It's me and Stoned. Hey, what's up, you guys? How you doing? I'd say a long time no see, but you guys are always chilling in here. Lurking and stuff, so. Playing some Fatal Frame 3. Or Fatal Frame 5. This game's been really fun so far. I really like this game, Jim, I gotta say. It's been a blast. It's a lot easier than the PS2 games, but not in a bad way. Oh, I thought they were gonna do it, dude. Oh, there it is. You see what I mean? You gotta be ready for it. So far, they've never done it twice in a row, but yeah, I would recommend you start with the PS2 games if you ever are interested in playing them. Play the PS2 trilogy. Literally just Fatal Frame 1, 2, and 3. 2 and 3 have subtitles. 2 is Crimson Butterfly and 3 is The Tormented. But that's what I would recommend. And then, you know, if you're going to play 4 and 5, play them on PC. Because these ports are really, really good. From what I understand, this was only available as a download on Wii U for the longest time, so it was actually pretty hard to get a hold of. That's why I'm excited to be able to play it on PC now. But it's a really gorgeous game. I mean, it looks awesome. And I've now done 3, I think this is now actually my 4th stream of this, or maybe this is my 3rd, but we've made really good progress each time we play it. Seems to be fairly long. Because I've played like 8 chapters worth and I'm only 30% through on the completion percentage. But the basic gist of it is that we are taking photos of ghosts to exorcise them. And look at this Domitresque ass looking tall lady here. This is actually really fucking disturbing. Wow, 4 shots? Good damage. But yeah, there's a camera that has the ability to exorcise demonic spirits, and that's what we're doing. Bitch. Absolutely dodged, because I changed lens types. Or I changed the film, and it had to reload. Oh god. I really hate these tall ones, dude. They're fucking scary. Hey, what's up, Joy Love? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. We're fighting a very tall, spooky ghost right now. Looks like Domitresque a little bit. We just killed her. Look how tall. The fuck? Yeah, we only play goodies here. We got a new hat. We got new lighting. We got a new mic setup. Well, the mic and the mixer and all that's the same. Just the way that it's like coming in is different. Changing the minor stuff, but always making little upgrades here and there. New headphones. I do this basically once a year, and then I just kind of sit tight for a whole nother year. But you know, once a year, it's nice to change things up and try something new. Nope. Oh, look at the reaction time, dude. I said nope. Nice, man. All that 61 busted. But I've had a lot of fun playing this so far. I've done 3 streams of it now, and every one's been more fun than the last. Okay. Well, we're going to have to get over there eventually, but for now, I'm going to grab all these items. 90. Wow, 12 type 90? Dude, this is busted. This game gives you so much to work with. Ooh, I haven't seen one of these in a while. You know what? We got enough type 90. Let's go to town on this bitch. Oh my god. He fucking did it. He did the football tackle. I'm just gonna wait for him to do it again. Go for it, bucko. Look at this guy's face, by the way. Oh my god, destruction. Type 90 went crazy right there. Oh, it took his mask off. That's a little bit too close for me. What are you doing, sir? Oh, he put the mask back on. Okay. Get a little bit closer, see if he'll go for that charge again. Alright, he's getting ready to. Oh my god, I pressed it at the last fucking second. Let's go. Yeah, it's dead. This guy's got to have a flashback, right? No? Okay. Yeah, that's my primary complaint. I own 4 of them physically. That's awesome. I would love to own the PS2 collection physically. The only ones I don't have are 2 and 3. I only own those digitally, but I do have the first one physical. But Fatal Frame 2 is pretty expensive on PS2 from what I understand. Nice. My ideal versions would be playing on real PS2 hardware, but undubbed. That would be my perfect versions of the trilogy. All right, let's get out of this damn water. I gotta say, Yuri has balls of steel to be doing this. Hisoka's journal too. It appears she came this way after all. Okay. Beyond the Forbidden Valley is the sacred ground at the summit, the Twilight Peak and the Lake of the Departed. If she has the ability, it's possible she was led there, or perhaps I'm the one who's being called to that place. Just a sec, you guys. Watch. Oh yeah, we have a new transition too, Joy Love, if you haven't seen it. Watch. Yeah, I can disappear into a cloud of Silent Hill fog when I want to. It's awesome. I think they doubled the price. Yeah. Yeah, I saw 2 was expensive recently. 2 is probably my favorite of all of them. You can definitely beat 2 in like a single stream too if you know what you're doing. Next time I play, I'll definitely be able to do it in one shot. Should put your face way down there on the tiny James head. Yeah, that would be awesome. Twilight Peak. Yeah, like put a black hat on the James down there so it looks like me. That'd be fucked up. Stealing James Sunderland's clout. Because that's what I do. I steal his clout. I gotta be able to get all 3. Alright, fine. I'll just have to take these 2. Oh god, I used type 90 on that? Fuck, man. Yeah, this game has what I describe as a go here dumbass button. Whenever you press RT, it automatically points you in the right direction. So you never have to think too hard about where you're supposed to be going. Whoa, what is little bro doing? Oh my god. Okay. That was good damage. Oh my god, that was type 14 that obliterated his ass too. Get out of here, sir. Alright, cool. We finally get to see what the hell's up with this guy. Or what was up with him. Oh, that was fucked up. See, it straight up just tells you where to go. Now I'm gonna check over here just because I want to see what else is over here. Usually items laying around. I'm just curious is all. Oh, another one of these motherfuckers. Alright, dude. There's gonna be 1,000,001 of these over here. Might as well fucking take care of it. Could have got more out of it. That was really good. Holy shit. My man got deleted off the game. Oh my god, dude, they're everywhere. Oh, hey, this is just a free recharge for me. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take this shit every day of the week. Nope. You thought, bitch. Oh my god, we're popping off, dude. We finally learned. Wait, he's not dead. I thought he was dead for sure. I didn't even need to dodge. What the fuck? It's fucking weird. Ain't no way he survives another one. You're done, dude. Just go for the swing, dude. Alright, here we go. He's backing up to do it. Alright. Now you're dead as fuck. Give me my 500 points. Alright. Alright, I'm done fighting these guys, because clearly they're just fucking everywhere. Okay. Wait, I want to check and see what this is. Well, I can't get in here yet, whatever it is. Oh, this is the entrance, okay. That'll work then. It's one of those reliquaries again. Those boxes. Oh god, okay. Yeah, get me the fuck out of here. What is she doing? So bizarre, dude. What the fuck? No. Bitch. Oh, God. I do not believe she's dead. Damn, she just goes for attacks constantly. What is happening? Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, if you get 5 pieces of those, like, spirit fragments, it gives you a really powerful shot. Like that. I think she's dead, right? Oh, she's close. Now you're dead. Get the fuck out. Deleted off the game. A journal with a black cover has been left here. Did it belong to that woman? We must forge more pillars. The great pillar is collapsing. The black water will overflow. The black water must be contained before the great pillar melts away. Water Design Journal 1. It's written in beautiful handwriting. I became a shrine maiden after I survived that flood. I was half dead when I awoke, alone amongst the corpses. I could see things that no one else should see. That was my calling. I purified my body, and when I arrived at the mountain, I was overwhelmed with a cacophony of voices. Or cacophony, however you say it. The talking trees, the whispering stones, the weeping water, echoes of past prayers piled up on top of one another. Time slowed to a crawl, and I could see individual raindrops that fell. The veins on every leaf stood out vividly. The images of death flashed in front of me. I could smell the choking stench of death. I was told I would need more training. I wanted to flee as soon as I arrived, but I had no home to run away to. No matter where I go, I will be the same. In the end, I will be alone. Blow. A lens that allows you to deal twice the normal damage output to targets. Fuck yes. Give me that. Give me that shit. And then what's that one on top? Oh, that's slow. Oh, less spirit power cost? Sweet. Oh my god. Busted, dude. Busted. Alright. Absolutely busted. You piece of shit. I glanced over for 1 second. For 1 fucking second. Also over 100. 100 for Fatal Frame 4? Dude, that's fucked up. I've heard that game isn't even that good. Kind of fucked up that they just tell you every time you need to open the camera. Understandable, but a little bit fucked up. Oh. She's not disappearing. Where was that item it was telling me about, though? Alright, fuck it. I guess we'll just go straight in the water, then. This is a horrible idea, but we're gonna do it anyway. Horrible idea. Type 90 and the blow lens. Let's go. Oh, run from it? Oh. I wanted to fight it, dude. Oh god, I went right into her loving arms. Nope. I pressed A, dude. Bullshit. I love how it just says game over. Restart from last checkpoint on easy is such an insulting thing to recommend, dude. No. I'm just gonna turn around when she does that. Nope. I can't see shit. I can't even see the beach. No, dude. Oh. Oh. Well, that was way easier than I thought. It's the beach from before. Have I lost her? I should leave here and get away from the mountain right now. Yuri followed Hisoka's trace to the shore of the Lake of the Departed, where it vanished into the mist. In her place, a woman appeared, the same dark presence seen in Hisoka's photograph. Unable to inflict any damage with the camera, Yuri's only option was to run. Yuri recalled the outline of a large torii gate over the misty lake. Could that be where Hisoka was headed? Wow, that was so fast, considering the last one was like 2 hours. Now we play as Ren again. Keep watch. Okay. Look at this groom's outfit. So sick. Miyu and Yuri sleep after returning from Mount Hikami. Learning that Haruka has been taken by a ghost, Ren and Rui keep a watchful eye on the girls to prevent it happening again. 82,000. So yeah, his camera is definitely due for an upgrade as well. The witching hour. When Yuri returns from Mount Hikami's summit, she quickly collapses from exhaustion. Meanwhile, Miyu is also in an unnaturally deep slumber. Worried that some unwanted visitors may be on their way, Ren and his assistant Rui decide to watch over the girls through the shop's surveillance system. Oh, do we take pictures on it? That'd be cool. Take pictures on the surveillance system? I gotta blow my nose. Fucking reminds me of Paranormal Activity a little bit. Dude, we should watch that in the Discord. First Paranormal Activity is pretty good. Not gonna lie. Rui seems to be unconscious, or maybe just asleep. I wonder what that rumbling was. Something must be happening on the mountain. Yuri and Miyu have both been affected by the noise. I should make sure that they're okay. Haruka Momose, the girl Yuri saved, was led away by the ghost of a girl who killed herself. Something might have come again. I need to check the surveillance camera feeds to see if the girls are okay. Oh, damn. Like a tower defense chapter. I didn't expect to see that. They both seem to be fine, but I should keep checking on them every now and then just to be sure. They've been acting strange since that ominous rumble. What's happening on Mount Akami? I should look into the mountain's history. They must have some books about it here. Local customs. Okay. Mikomori. In the area around Mount Hikami, there's a custom of receiving water from the mountain. These people call it Mikomori, and it is placed in casks to bring into their homes, used only for special ceremonies. It is used to give a newborn its first bath or to cleanse the bodies of the dead. This stems from the belief that the soul comes from the water and returns to it in death. Another use for this water is known as the cry of the mountain. According to an old woman in the village, there's a saying, when Hikami lets out a cry, one must wash in Mikomori. When Mount Hikami cries out or rumbles, one ritually immerses oneself or otherwise wets oneself with the water. The custom likely comes from the mountain's sound being a bad omen, and they use the pure water as a sort of ward. But when the water dries, your daughters may be gone. Do not go in search when the mountain is awake. They must refer to girls being taken to the mountain after the ward is worn off, an explanation for the number of girls going missing in the area. Dude, this guy is too classy. Look at this guy. Sharp dressed fucking man. Let's go. $82,000. Oh yeah, he doesn't have the lenses, does he? Attack distance? Yeah, I'm just gonna do more damage. More damage is never a bad idea. Alright, let's go look for this other writing. Something strange is happening. Patrolling the hallways won't do much good. It'd be easier to check the surveillance cameras. What? I thought I was supposed to look around for the writing about the mountain.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
What's up, Mac? Just got back from your fancy Mickey D's date. How'd that go? Dude, I can't check the cameras. What is going on? What is going on? It was very nice. Nice. You got those McChickens? The wall of the house next door is just visible through the frosted glass. You guys both just loaded up on McChickens. It was an actual nice restaurant in Peeps, yeah. Dude, I would love to check the cameras, but I can't check them. It will not give me the prompt to check them again. Am I soft locked? Why do I break every game that I play, for real? On God, for real, for real. Pass the vibe check. He's just like me. Bat chest. I'm gonna have to reload this shit. Oh, there it is. It's a book about local folk anecdotes. This game is a lot of reading. I'm sorry. For real, I had one of the most fancy ravioli dish I've ever had. I think she also did when she went to Hell's Kitchen. The Mikomori region has many anecdotes regarding the act of photographing the dead. Many are simple superstitions, but some allow us a glimpse into the customs of another time. These stories show both great understanding and great fear. Vanishing. A man showed a photograph to a friend. The picture showed the faint silhouette of a person. Upon seeing the silhouette, the man cried out and ran, leaving the photo where it was. Each time the man looked at the photo, the silhouette grew more and more distinct. It was his friend. It is said that his friend disappeared after that. The photo bride. A local fool suddenly declared that he had married. The village threw a celebration, but no one had seen the bride. Someone went to a man's house and could hear the sounds of a woman talking within. However, looking inside, he saw only the man from behind, with no sign of a woman. Days passed, and the man hasn't left his house. So one of the villagers went to check on him. There was no one in the house, only an old photograph left behind. In the photo was a bride hiding her face, and the missing man was at her side. The man who saw the photo said the bride appeared to be smiling. I really need to investigate Mount Hakami and find out what's going on there. Gave you a foot. Oh yeah. Happy birthday, by the way. I just remembered. Unfortunately. Is it actually your birthday already or not quite yet? Pretty sure it is, right? Oh. Get that motherfucker out of here. I will handle him. I seen them. I saw you, lil bro. I know what you're up to. Monday, but pretty much doing it all this weekend since everyone works on weekdays. Yeah, true. Yep, I do as well, but that's why we're chilling on a Saturday night. Where'd that MFer go? I'm going to delete him. Yuri's Notebook 1. When my heart gets weak, I can't even breathe. It takes all my strength just to breathe. All I can do is take a breath and then hope to take another. I grow exhausted and spend all my strength just to live. I'm aware of death and I see people whispering, people with broken faces, people with ruined bodies, people who stare at me from bloody sockets. All I can do is close my eyes, cover my ears, and wait for the moment to pass. They're always watching me. They say I don't belong here. It should have gotten better. I should have gotten better. Okay, this is just creepy. Oh, what? I can use a mouse? What the fuck? I did not know I could play with mouse and keyboard. What? How did I not know this? I mean, I don't really guess it matters. It's kind of jank anyway, but I'll look at it in just a sec, Mac. What was that? Why'd it vibrate like that when I... How do I put the fucking camera down, dude? I can't find the key to put the camera down. Okay, let's find out. I wanted to check out this food. God tier ravioli and oh my god, that actually does look really good. Look at that. Holy shit. So much parsley. Got bedazzled boots. Well, this is a lot better than that penis cake you showed me a long time ago. And no, I will not elaborate. But that looks really fucking good. Holy shit. I'm not elaborating any further. Anyways, so the game, let's find out what button I have to fucking press to put the camera down, and then I'll just play with a keyboard from here on out. This whole fucking time, dude. Well, these keybinds make no sense, first of all, so I was gonna need to change them anyway. Key configuration. What the fuck? So it's I. That's so random. I pulls the camera up. Okay. Cyber 6? That sounds really familiar. Yeah, okay. Well, it's better to just play with a controller anyway, because getting used to keyboard's going to be a bitch at this point. Bring a Peenzor. Why the fuck would anybody say the word? Listen, I'm guilty of it, so I'm not gonna cast stones. But I would never use the word Peenzor. Let me just make it clear. I think Yui's in here. No? The ghost marriage. The custom of marrying the dead is seen elsewhere too, but the ghost marriage of Mount Akami was unique. Rather than being done to mourn the dead, the ghost marriage seems to have been part of a ritual in which shrine maidens were sacrificed. Similar traditions join the dead with an imaginary spouse depicted in votive pictures. However, on Mount Akami, it seems living men were brought to be bound to the maidens. Once on the mountain, the men were not allowed to leave. They sound like simps to me. The ghost marriage brought in outsiders to soothe the soul of the shrine maiden and to strengthen the pillar she had become. Unable to leave the mountain, the shrine maidens would wait for a man to come and die with them. Cyber 6, the Canadian, Japanese, Argentinian animated television series. Yeah, I definitely don't know about that. Oh, please. Oh, no. Oh, please. Anyways, what are you up to now, Mag? Now that you're back home, are you just chilling? Have you seen any of this game so far? I think Yui might be in here. I know they were both on the second floor, I thought. Yeah, here's Yui. So this is the daughter of the girl from the first game, Miku. A pretty kimono hangs on a rack. Must be in here. What the fuck, dude? There's a motherfucker in here. I was here when you started it a few days ago, but no offense, these Fatal Frame games aren't my thing. Why would I take offense to that? Mount Hakami's sunsets, the rumbling. Maybe there's some clue in here. Mount Hakami's name is thought to mean mountain that climbs higher than the sun. Some posit that it was once written in a way that means mountain of the sun gods, but that is far from certain. What is certain is that many tales about the sunset still persist to this day. People must only climb the mountain as the sun is setting. This likely comes from a local ceremony where those going to the mountain to greet their deaths would go at sunset, when the netherworld was said to be closest to ours. One mustn't look at the mountain at sunset. You must stay inside when the mountain cries. The dark sun was a god of misfortune and calamity. The setting sun over Mount Hakami was said to be an omen of this dark sun, drawing people into their doom. As for the cry, tremors are also often seen as a portent of calamity. On Mount Hakami, it was thought that it was the water rumbling, and it is said that if you could hear it, you were eligible to become a shrine maiden. Other sources say that locals washed in special water when these tremors happened. You know, that was my most used emote last month, Mag, that dumb shit. The Stampe 2 shock. I wonder if the guy that made that TikTok would ever be upset with me that I'm using it as an emote. Or if he even fucking knows. I don't think there would be any way that he would ever find it out. Okay, well, we checked everything, and I believe we've read all of the materials about the mountain. I hope so, because I'll be honest, I'm kind of tired of reading about the mountain now. This is Hisoka's room. So ain't nobody in here. Don't cross us again. Oh my god. That is so dumb, dude. And the fact that someone would record that and then feel the need after recording it to post it is even more baffling. Like, what are you doing? What were you thinking? Little bro, what were you thinking? When you coming on the podcast, Meg? I've got a couple free Wednesdays coming up. You let me know. When are we gonna conversate on the pod? Okay, so he's at the bottom of the stairs now. When am I coming on the podcast? Every Wednesday. Because it's my own intel. Oh, shit. Yep. I'm going, dude. I'm going. Just be glad you missed the crazy shit the Zoomers did where they acted like they were people who... Oh, God. What the fuck? I'm not even going to read that. That's fucked up. Main character is a female android that lives as a male professor during the day. Yeah, squeeze me? This is Hisoka's room. We gotta find Yuri quick. I think this is Yuri. Oh, you're done, dude. I'm gonna charge this shit up and delete you. Nope. Oh my god. Destruction. Let's do type 90. Emily wants to pay vibes all of a sudden? Huh? I'm confused. Oh god, don't do it. No, dude. Oh. Oh, play. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? That's... I'm mashing. Okay. Why would you do this? I'm about to fuck this girl up. Oh, dear God. Nope. Nice swing, idiot. Nice swing, idiot. That's right, I called her an idiot. Because that's what she fucking is. Get away from there. A portrait? What the fuck? How is that a portrait? Big old dummy. For real. Oh god. Get out of my cupboard. Get out! Yeah, that's right, idiot. Confirm. She seems to be having a nightmare, but is otherwise okay. What the fuck just fell? Man in a hallway. Down in a hole, Alice in Chains. Good song, by the way. Alright, I'm done snooping. Get me out of here. Alright, we gotta head over to Miyu's room quick because... yeah, dude. Down in a hole. Fucking sick song. Kinda sad to listen to it now, though. Why did all the grunge bands have the absolute best MTV Unplugged, by the way? Funny how that works. I mean, Nirvana's is legendary on a whole other level, but Alice in Chains especially had such a great one. ended the minute Soundgarden got one. Oh, that was Hisoka, wasn't it? Or Haruka Momose. It was one of those two. Oh, she's going up the steps. No, dude. I don't remember asking you to do that. In fact, I know I didn't. Oh, that's awesome. Animated by the studio that did it. Dude, we need to watch Akira in the Discord so bad. It's legit one of my favorite movies ever. By the way, I like how Mag pieced out immediately. She said, fuck this game and everybody that's ever enjoyed it. You're all posers and losers. And I won't have it anymore. And you know what? She's 100% right. And I'm salty about it. What the fuck? I thought they were going to do it, dude. They're going to do it now. Watch. Of course you would. The female perspective. Maybe there's something in here about the maidens of Mount... The female perspective? Ooh. I don't know if I should be reading this book. MTV Unplugged ended the minute Soundgarden got one. It may have been just Chris Cornell, either before or during Audio Slave's first album recording. Yeah. The Shrine Maidens of Mount Hikami were tasked with leading pilgrims to death. They were feared, and people thought a maiden's glance stripped away the soul. Tales of ghost shrine maidens are common on Mount Hikami. My research into Japanese folklore has led me to believe that an underlying fear of women permeates this very culture. But who were the Shrine Maidens? As women who immersed themselves in water and led people to their deaths, the Shrine Maidens of Mount Hikami call to mind tales of bewitching sirens. The traditions of Mount Hikami came to an end in an incident where the Shrine Maidens were all murdered. The incident was most likely spurred on by this fear the locals had of the Shrine Maidens. I thought I saw somebody in this room. What the hell is going on? What is going on? Real Shrine Maiden hours. Who TF is up? I'm up. But yeah, Future, we gotta set it up, dude. It sounds like we have a lot in common. We'll talk very soon. I also really liked your mic quality. I think you said you had an AT2020, but that shit sounded crispy. Sounded so good. Oh, that was Miyu's room, I think. I'm gonna let it cycle one more time. Yep, it's Miyu's room. Let's go. Allen and Heath mixer installed. Gonna have so much more audio control. Nice. Yeah, I've always used streamer stuff. I have a Roland Bridgecast as my main mixer, and it's really, really good. Oh no, you don't, dude. If you hold that door shut, me and you are gonna have a conversation. You are so fucking grounded, I swear. Oh, you are so grounded. I just saw that hand. It's not normal, dude. Nothing normal about it. By the way, when did you... Actually, you know what? I'll save that question for the podcast. When we did the show, we used the Yamaha 8-channel thingy. It was good for what it was, but definitely was time for an upgrade. Dude, I really like the MG10XU. That's a, like, primarily analog mixer from Yamaha, and it's actually really, really good. Like, a lot of big streamers still use it to this day. That's such a good mixer. But I'm not a fan of analog stuff because I need like a bunch of audio channels to manage on my PC. Why is the TV on? Oh, no, you don't, dude. Who does this whore think she is? Oh my god. What? What the fuck, dude? Busted. Bullshit and busted, the story of this game. Hey, turn the fuck around. I'm trying to talk to you. I want you to go for it. You know what, dude? I'm gonna fucking obliterate you when you do it too. Oh my god. I fucked up. Run, bitch. This room's too small. Oh my. Okay. That was an insane combo of damage right there. Huge. Used for the shows, live shows, the thing was done. The writhing in pain is the worst. They animated the hell out of those models. Yeah. There's gonna be something else in Miyu's room for sure. Just not yet. Oh, they're all out there. Yeah, well. No loitering. You loiter, you get exercised, bitch. The sharp-dressed man is here to usher you out of the store. Get out. Freeloaders. Oh, God. Okay. That actually kind of jump scared me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna use the 4-shot, the Halo 3 4-shot on her. Here we go, dude. Oh god, I'm stuck on the door. Fuck, I gotta move. Okay. You loiter, get moitered. Absolutely, dude. Watch this. Deleted. Absolutely deleted. And then if you change film types back and forward, you actually reset the charge time so you don't have to wait. Touch. Oh, he had nothing to say, unfortunately. Alright, let's use 61. Nope. You thought you were being so clever, though, dude. Yeah, this lets you use the bumpers to change the orientation of the camera, portrait or landscape. Portrait. Go for it, dude. There we go. Does she have anything to say? Nope. Thankfully, this whole place is pretty small. Not a whole lot to actually be caught at. Yeah, I can do TikToks now. You can shoot vertical, so in case you need to get a sicko mode Fortnite clip and be McTwisted at the game, you're good to go. I just saw the Shrine Maiden out there, so. By the way, that is a stream that I plan to do very soon. I just want to go full meme ass mode and play some Fortnite. Alright. I did a little. I think it would be fun, dude. We can definitely make that a fun stream. What the? What kind of TikTok dance are you doing right now? Okay. April Fools? No, it's not even there's no joking here. There's no humor. There's no humor. I'm dead fucking serious. Oh, just go for it, dude. You're done. The hell was that sound, though? Yeah, dude. I've never launched it on this computer, though, so we're gonna run all default skins. Default dance, default skin. We're gonna go Tfue mode. Oh my god, I'm like a frame late every time I press the trigger. You piece of shit. She just keeps going for it. I'm gonna scream, dude. Well, I certainly won't be getting an Elgato sponsorship, so I guess I should go G Fuel now. Stampy Poo Strawberry. Let's go. I had to use the Purifying Ember to get that status ailment off of me. Okay. No, she's actually dead. Look, she's gonna consider dying and then die. She just had to think it over real quick. Better be a story here. Oh. You know, I've never tried any G Fuel in my life either. Although I have seen some people do this really weird thing where they get a mouthful of just the powder and then they chase it with water. It's like, aren't you supposed to mix it into water? Why would you do that? I've seen bodybuilder guys do that with protein too. Oh my god. They're multiplying, dude. Rui must have woken up. Oh my god, they're fucking multiplying, dude. Get him out of here. I gotta go this. No. We can get there. Oh, fuck you. It's a little bit faster to get there. They just get a mouthful of powder and then they chase it with water for some reason. Some people just take a mouthful of the powder just like it is. I know they make pre-mixed versions too that come in cans, but yeah, I don't know, dude. Something about G Fuel as a product is like so cringy to me. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm sorry to be that guy, but just the idea of like gamer fuel caffeinated like pre-workout for video gaming is so bizarre. Like, what the fuck? Go after Rui. Oh, it's this place again. It's that house that we were at a couple chapters ago. Yeah. And, you know, Mountain Dew does sponsor a lot of skaters, so I've seen that type of shit. Energy drinks sponsor skaters a lot, Monster especially. Funny enough, though, you know when they're drinking Monster at the skate tours, it's almost always water that they're putting in the cans because they know it's so bad for them that it would, like, shut their kidneys down if they were drinking at every event. They used to do that on Van's Warp Tour as well. It would just say Monster, but it would say Tour Water at the bottom. So they would just fill Monster cans with water. Rui's journal. Mr. Hojo is captivated by the woman in that photograph. He's never been good with women, but he's starting to change. I can't do anything about it. He's changing. I'd like to keep things between us just as they are, the relationship we have now. I like the ambiguity, but he's going to decide sooner or later. I wonder, which way will he choose? Just what's this all about? What's this silliness all about? Yeah, they know better. Like, professional athletes know not to drink that much fucking energy drinks, too. Now we're gonna be in Yuri's room. It was all a dream, are you kidding me? I thought they were gonna pull that it was all a dream teehee type shit. Oh. So are we in a dream now, or were we before? Oh, now we're gonna have to go find her. We were so concerned about Yui and Miyu that Yuri and Miyu that we forgot about Rui. Oh my god, they got all three of them. Fuck me. Now we're gonna have to go rescue all three. Okay, cool. She didn't leave yet. I want to play as her because we got to play as her in the prologue only. And she's the daughter of Miku from the very first game, so. This guy is such a soy, I swear. The whole game, he's just been in bewilderment the whole time. Can't articulate his thoughts. He's just shocked the whole game about everything. Ren is watching over the sleeping Yuri and Miyu on the surveillance cameras, but he passes out. He has a dream where he's chasing after Rui. When he wakes up, both Yuri and Rui are gone. He finds Miyu getting ready to leave for Mount Hikami, taking Yuri's camera obscura with her. The door shuts behind Miyu, leaving a bewildered Ren behind. So this dude is just in a constant state of bewilderment. All right, that's enough of this game for tonight, you guys. I'm not ending the stream, but I'm just kind of not really in the mood to continue this playthrough. This game's starting to get a little bit tedious. We'll try the next time I stream it though. We'll try to finish it, but for right now, I'm chilling. We gotta get some music back up. Oh, sit up straight. Posture check. Everybody, posture check. Make sure you got your fluids. Make sure you're properly hydrated. Daddy's medicine. I'm sorry, that's just coffee. Look. I just said I was done playing this game for now. I'm not going to end the stream. Just kind of not feeling Fatal Frame 5 right now because it's just getting to be a really tedious playthrough, you know? Like, the first 5 or 6 chapters of this game were literally just going to the mountain over and over and over to find lost people, and now we have to go back to the mountain to find 2 more lost people. Like, come on, dude. I'm kind of curious though. I want to see about ratings for it. I want to see what it got. Fatal Frame Maiden of Blackwater review. Got a 7 out of 10 from IGN. I don't trust IGN though, so. Yeah, so it seems to be like a general consensus of like 60 to 70 out of 100 on Metacritic and stuff. That's about what I would give it. I wouldn't give it much more than that, but you know, it's just, we've played it. 3 entire streams now have been basically monopolized by it, so I just kind of want to do some other stuff. We will finish it eventually, but it's getting a little bit tedious, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's very much a meh type game. Yeah, so I was talking about this earlier, Future, but I'm actually working on a new YouTube video about the Silent Hill 2 remake combat trailer and just the reception to it, and how they're already blaming Konami for all the poor reception. That's a really bad look that we've already gotten there. Yeah, dude, it's like we're literally going back to 2012, because remember in 2012 with the HD collection, they blamed Konami for the bugs and not fixing the bugs. Like Tom Hewlett came out with that thing where he was, and I remember this article that's like, despite being one of the men behind the project, Tom Hewlett is just as upset about the way the game turned out, and he basically just blamed Konami for not giving them enough time to bug fix, which was beyond fucking bizarre to me. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, and the other thing is, yeah, history is repeating itself, and the other thing that I find really fucked up about this whole thing, the reception to the trailer was horrendous. I expected that when they dropped the first gameplay trailer, people would finally get excited about it. I really thought that was going to happen. But no. Like, it's just, dude, it's so bad. And I'm not saying that it's entirely Bloober's fault. I'm sure Konami did have a lot of input in the way that it was edited and the way that, you know, the structure of the trailer was and what they wanted to put across as far as the gameplay. But man, oh man, did I not expect how negative the reception has been. And I think the worst part about all this, in my mind, is that if Silent Hill 2 Remake does badly, we're never going to get a Silent Hill 1 or 4 remake. No way in hell. Yeah, I'll be honest, I've tried to distance myself a little bit from the fan base here lately because it has gotten so toxic. You know, you can't really even express an opinion on the subreddit. You can't even really express an opinion on the subreddit without just getting torn apart. And the worst part about it, I know I've said the worst part about it like a million times, but you know, back when I made my initial video about the community needing to stop, really one of my main points about it was that the toxicity is getting out of hand. If you say that you're not excited for the new one, someone's going to come out of the woodwork and make like 3 paragraphs roasting the fuck out of you and calling you an idiot and saying you don't deserve new Silent Hill, this, that, or the other. And then there's people on the other side of it that just want it to stay dead and want to stop all these senseless attempts to like reinvigorate it when it's just beyond dead at this point. And I'm somewhere in between. But what I will say is whether you want to call me a consumer or not, I'm going to support Silent Hill 2 Remake because it's our only path to getting a Silent Hill 1 or 4 remake down the line. Or 3, whatever other remake they decide to go with. Supporting Silent Hill 2 Remake is the only way to get there. So I'm going to buy it, and I'll play it day one. I don't know if I'll buy a physical copy or what. I don't really know if I care enough to do that, but I will buy. It's just too interesting, you know? I just want to see what happens. It's too interesting for me to sit here with my arms folded and just say that I refuse to play it. I have to play it. Ugh. And I need coffee. Refuse to play it, yes. What's up, by the way, John? How was your stream? I saw you were live quite a bit before I was, so. Exhausting? Why? What happened? Yeah, I'm just tabling Fatal Frame 5 for now, because it's like, the game's just getting to be a bit of a grind, and like, we're kind of getting to that midpoint where I already understand like fully what's happening in the story, and I'm just not really... It's not really catching me, you know? So I'd rather play something that's a little bit more interesting and engaging. But I will continue playing it soon, just not tonight. Hopefully the next time I stream it, we'll just grind it out until it's done. Five and a half hours and trying to explain to Solid and Baker Boy how their opinions on 6 are wrong. Hey, that sounds a lot like the Silent Hill community. Except in the Silent Hill community, nobody will ever see eye to eye. In Street Fighter, at least sometimes people can agree on shit, but in Silent Hill community, they just want to argue about it all day on Reddit and Twitter. This is... Support the game, sure, but we can't deny the fact that it will never measure up. Whatever it turns out to be, the reception of it will be mediocre at best, not because of what it is, but because the community must keep up appearances. I agree. Yeah, I think there's some people who, much like I was in the beginning, are going to just fold their arms and say, this isn't my Silent Hill 2, and they're just going to refuse to buy it. They're going to shit talk it and talk about... I mean, it already happened with the trailer, like that thing on the wall that said, reap what you sow. And everybody's like, oh, that's so cringe. It's too obvious, you know. But there's a thing in the original game that says, welcome to hell, exclamation point. I mean, that's equally cheesy. I have no problem if you don't like the game, but you can't say you don't like it and not have even played it. Yeah, like, and that's true about anything. Like, I didn't think that I would like a lot of games until I tried them, and then I turned out to really like them. A lot of stuff that Sick Boys recommended to me, I thought I would hate, and then I actually played them and they ended up being really fun. So, the reap what you sow was corny, yes, but I don't think it's any, I don't think it's like a deal breaker, you know? Like, yeah, it's corny, but it's not so bad that like all my interest in the game is just fucked, you know? It's not that bad. I think people blew it out of proportion a little bit. Now, its trauma is fucked up. You know what else is fucked up? In Silent Hill HD Collection, after you fight Angela, arguably the sort of emotional peak story-wise of the game, or close to, sort of this subtle way of letting you know what happened to her with the abstract daddy boss and the representation, everything there. And they fucking hit you with this trophy after you beat it. It's so fucking disgusting, dude. It's so just disrespectful and disgusting in my mind. I'm scrolling up here to find it. Right here. They put this fucking trophy in it. After you beat Abstract Daddy. Check this out. What in the fuck? This is real. This isn't even edited. This is a real goddamn trophy that I unlocked. Yeah, John, vanilla Street Fighter 4 was like maligned by a lot of the community when it came out. Wasn't it known as being like a horribly unbalanced game? That, from what I understand, people were like, whoa, Ryu's like fucking busted. Sagat's completely busted. Akuma's broken. Like, this game sucks. There's only 3 good characters and everybody else is like much lower. But yeah, vanilla Street Fighter 4 was pretty busted, I'm not gonna lie. And also, hey, everybody wants to talk about how Daigo worked super hard and played honest. And yeah, he practiced a lot, but he was playing some busted shit. Dude, Ryu in vanilla and in Ryu in Super was arguably the best character in the game, or one of. Guile was insanely good in Super too, but Ryu had like the helicopter escape, he had the super traps, he had insane damage. Dude, he had everything. He was such a good character. The best poke in the game, low medium. Daigo knew it was busted. He couldn't help but take advantage though. I mean, true. Yeah, dude, Ryu in vanilla especially, he had insane damage, dude. It's kind of like Street Fighter V Ryu when it first came out. Street Fighter V Ryu would do like 70% damage with his heaviest hitting combos. And really easy inputs too. Like fucking baby mode inputs. And then Arcade Edition comes out. He plays Yun, but probably one of the most busted characters in 2D fighting game history. And then Ultra comes out and then he plays Evil Ryu. So he is definitely playing some cheap stuff. Not saying he doesn't work hard, but goddamn, he was playing some fucking cheap stuff and taking it to its fullest advantage. Oh no, what sent you over the edge? Was it some snide comment about how like... Okay, I'll just let you say it because I'm not going to assume. Yeah, can I be sponsored by Sony controllers? I need to get in touch with Sony and demand they send me some DualShock 3s from the warehouse, dude. For free. I'm not paying a penny for those bitches. DualShock 2 and DualShock 1, 2, and 3 is my favorite controller shape of all time. So fucking good. Those fight sticks ain't cheap. You're not wrong, dude. I really wanted to get a Moss stick. Solid said you can't do low forward super in ST like in SF4 because I don't use an octo gate. After I had already explained that you have to pre-buffer the super motion and plink MK and punch. You can't do low for... Oh, you don't use an octo gate? I've never used an octo gate and I've never had a problem doing that. I've always used a square gate. You can't do low forward super, it's impossible. Yeah. But yeah, this arcade stick is one that I actually wanted to buy. It's called the Moss. It's really expensive though. The only reason why I haven't bought it. But I wanted to get the Moss Classic. And just make it all black. But this is basically what it looks like. It's just a, it's sort of that classic arcade stick shape where it has the, I forget what this is called, the binding. But it's basically built like an old cabinet control panel. And you can get an all black version of this too. It's really sick. American parts. You have to pre-buffer the motion and plink. Yeah. Oh, let me shut my browser thing off. So quarter circle, forward, down, medium, kick, down, forward, forward, punch really fast. Yeah. Well, dude, I'm gonna be honest. I feel the same way about the Street Fighter 4 community in a lot of ways that I do about the Silent Hill community. They're just stuck in the past, man. And I'm stuck in the past about Silent Hill because I don't think it'll ever recapture Silent Hill 1 through 4. I don't think that'll ever be recaptured. But with Street Fighter, man, Street Fighter 4, it's not getting any more updates. Like, you gotta either just move on or just stick with your game. But bitching about the newest games, I don't really think is a viable... No, I'm gonna play the remake. I just don't think it'll recapture, you know, anything about the original trilogy or Silent Hill 1 through 4, how good those were, their absolute peak, you know. I'm gonna support Silent Hill 2 remake no matter what, because it's our only path to getting remakes of the other games. Dude, I can only imagine what it's like to be a developer for a fighting game nowadays and just listen to constant whining on Twitter and people calling you slurs left and right because they disagree with the way that you've balanced your own game. Jesus, man. See, back in the day, we had Third Strike. In Street Fighter Third Strike, we'll never, ever receive a balance patch, an update of any kind. And guess what? That game's still thriving. People love to play it competitively. Jazzy Circuit, Co-op Cup. People still play it. Active community. Smash Brothers Melee. We'll never get a balance update or a patch. People still play it. I just hate the modern day fighting game player obsession with bitching to the developers on Twitter and elsewhere and telling them that things need to be fixed and changed constantly. I kind of miss when people just adapted to shit, you know? Like, yes, admittedly, Third Strike is a fucking busted game. It really, at the highest of the high levels, it comes down to Yun Chun Ken. There is no debate about that. Unless it's literally just Kuroda, who was like the only person who was ever able to beat that. Even Urian players couldn't win things like that at the highest level. Nor Dudley players or Hugo, nothing. Makoto players could. Makoto players did really well, like Tominaga. I'm a sucker for the Dreamcast port of Third Strike. If I can play it in an arcade, I'll drag my wife and play it with her. Yeah, dude, the Dreamcast port had the awesome arranged soundtrack, though. That was awesome. But yeah, I hate this incessant whining. And Overwatch kind of was like that, too. The on-disc, I guess on-disc characters, you would say, for Overwatch, like the launch characters, they were so well balanced and well implemented into the game, and then as they kept adding more characters down the line, they fucked the balance, and then everybody started bitching about the balance, and that had to have been the most frustrating thing, to be like the community manager of a game that's competitive like that. It's so toxic, you know? People calling you slurs and shit all day, saying you're stupid as fuck because you don't know how to balance a video game. It's like, come on, man. I'm not trying to flame them. I just want them to try it, especially Solid and Baker. If they can get off their high horses, I think they'd like it, especially since the netcode is amazing. Yeah, that's one thing that I've heard universally about 6, that the netcode is really, really good. That's like the one thing everybody seems to have come to a consensus on, is that the netcode is amazing, which is great. I just fucking banged the mic into my mouth. What the fuck? Give me a little drink. Let me blow my nose really quick. All right, so Fatal Frame isn't it. What about... What about what? I'm scared. Onimusha, is that even on Steam? I forget what Onimusha is even about, to be honest with you. I'm gonna Photoshop I'm gonna cheesily Photoshop a black snapback hat onto James right there so I can steal his clout. And that way it looks more like me, because he's just like me for real. I'm gonna do it, don't think I won't. I'm gonna do it, dude. I'm gonna cheesily Photoshop a Thrasher skateboard magazine hat onto him. Game design or animation, it doesn't matter. Angry people who consume things will be angry and spit in your face, no matter how much work goes into the project. That's true. That's why I like Harada, the Tekken guy. Harada's approach is to wear a shirt that just says, "Don't ask me for shit." He's like, don't bitch to me about anything. Don't ask me for shit. I'm not doing it. Not horror, but number 2 is amazing. What were they on originally? Because I feel like Onimusha is like a PlayStation 1 game. Maybe 2 at the latest, but I know for a fact that they were around at that time. Onimusha 1 was PS2, okay. Sphere Hunter did her retrospect. Dude, Sphere Hunter is such a great YouTube channel, for real. I love the retrospectives also. And just the overviews of different series. It's really good, really well done. If I ever find a copy for cheap, I'd pick it up quickly. She was at EVO last year and the year before. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because EVO is more like, nowadays I think EVO is more like a gaming convention than it is just for fighting games, you know? EVO's like an overall, like companies will bring their products and demo them at booths. It's kind of like a subset of E3 in a lot of ways. Modern Vintage Gamer, MVG. Whatever happened to the completionist? Is he still doing stuff or did he decide to hang it up? Yeah, except Evo still exists. True. Oh no. Yeah, his views have like plummeted. He made a video about Resident Evil 7 and it's getting dislike bombed again. What a shocker. Yeah, people are kind of getting onto him about that because he's just uploading stuff and he's trying to like sweep everything under the rug and pretend like it didn't happen. He's like, I've made my response video. That's all I need to do. And he's uploaded 8 videos since then. And honestly, they've done view-wise pretty well. So he's probably just going to keep on trucking like this, but who knows if he can actually make it last. Oh my God. Holy shit. Ooh, he said he's taking legal action? Really? When? I thought he threatened it, but he didn't actually go through with it. To be fair, the smartest thing for him to do, and more likely at the behest of his legal counsel, is to keep his mouth completely shut. Yeah. Because I mean, you don't want to escalate the situation any more than you absolutely have to, and it's already honestly gone too far in terms of like the back and forth and the online mudslinging that's fucking happened between everybody involved. They're gonna seek damages in civil court. Yeah, I swear, man. I love that this era is just all about YouTubers uploading exposés about each other and then suing each other. I love that that's what this era has like culminated in. Clock Tower. I have a Clock Tower game on my PS3, but it's a really weird one. It might be an Alone in the Dark game, never mind. YouTube 2020, yeah, retirement as well. Every YouTuber is retiring as well. It started with MatPat, I believe. The fucking streamer awards, dude. Is it just me? Okay. I'm just gonna say it, dude. The streamer awards are cringe as fuck. They really are. Not, okay, I think the word cringe is overused, but I hate the way that they're desperately attempting to make it more like traditional media, which is exactly why people came to Twitch in the first place, was to avoid that. Like, they're trying to make a Grammy-style award show with, like, red carpets and guest presenters and shit. It's like, nobody... I mean, I can't say nobody cares. It has 118,000 viewers, but, like, why? Why did we do this? Why did we make such an event? Where's the official stream of this, by the way? Because I'm just seeing a bunch of people restreaming it. Okay, so it looks like Case O is the person actually streaming it. So it only has 73,000, and then a dude restreaming it has like 40,000 more concurrent viewers than that, which is bizarre. Myers is there. I just saw on his IG story. It's happening over here. Just fucking... And everybody's just like desperate to make... Oh no, it's not queso. Where's the official stream of this, dude? I can't find it anywhere. Is it in just chatting? Oh, okay. It's Cutie Cinderella's channel. Okay, that makes sense. Because she's one of the hosts. Okay, I see. But anyways, that's... I just don't really care. But it's not for me, you know? Something like the Streamer Awards is absolutely not something that's for me or anybody in my community, but... Anyways, people enjoy it. I'm not going to knock them for that. Watch party of the scariest film of 2024. Which is... Madam Web. Oh, dear God. The 50 Shades of Grey lady and the... Yeah. Ooh. That is a yikers. That's a big yikers. That's what that is. Dude, I actually wanted to talk about this. Have you guys heard about this mysterious song that nobody can find the source of called Everyone Knows That? I'm not going to get copyrighted for it because nobody knows where it came from. But have you guys heard about this? It's so 3 years ago now, back in 2021, somebody went onto a website called What's That Song, which was a kind of like the precursor to like Shazam and these other applications that we have now. And he posted a song and just said mid 80s poor quality. And this is what he uploaded, was this exact clip. Here. Everyone knows that. I'm just gonna, here's the original video. Right here. So that's it. That's all we have. And it's only a 17-second snippet of some 80s pop song. And that's it. And people have been digging and digging and digging to try to find. There's been a theory that the singer was Japanese, and then there was a theory that they were a South American person living in Japan or recording for Japan as like a session lyricist at the time. And there's so many fucking theories, and there's a whole ass subreddit about this called r/everyone knows that. And every single day they're like, you know, there's new people that are discovering new leads, and they're reaching out to artists that are still alive, of course, because a lot of the people that wrote pop songs in the 80s are in their 50s and stuff now. So, and sometimes 60s. Singer James Brooke is claiming he is the singer of Everyone Knows That 3 hours ago. Debunked lead is the tag on it. That's great. Got some conspiracy vids. Well, I got to be careful with that on stream though, John. Because, you know, some of those can get you in trouble on Twitch. They're not bad. In my mind, one of them was about glitter, and my mind was blown. Let's see. So what I'm going to do, someone told me that the default config is that if you give somebody VIP, they can post links whenever. So people that I trust to post links, I'll just go ahead and give them VIP. So I'll give you VIP, John. Not that I don't trust other people, but most other people don't ask me to post links very often, so. By the way, if it's a YouTube link, you're good. Those are all whitelisted. You can post those through my Nightbot, won't snipe those. But yeah, here's the subreddit that I was talking about. And like every single day, they're talking about a new singer, a new lead, new theories. Because the guy, Carl92, said that he was from Spain. And people are trying to figure out, like, was the artist living in Spain or working in Spain? Would it be possible that a radio station would still have it from the time? All kinds of other stuff. It's a long one, but watch the first 5 seconds. You'll be hooked. The end of the glitter conspiracy. The glitter empire. What the fuck? Hey, what's up, dude? Bevel, long time no see, man. Long time no see. Where's Fatal Frame? I decided to table it for now because it was kind of boring me a little bit. This is a video that Blockbuster John linked us. I've been doing great, man. I hope you've been doing well. I've just been grinding away so much at work and stream and YouTube and keeping up with all the VODs and everything. I haven't really had a chance to check out really anybody else's stream, unfortunately, but yeah, we're chilling.
Can you tell me what your biggest buyer is?
No, I absolutely know that I can't.
Okay, but you know what it is?
Oh, God, yeah, and you'd never guess it. Let's just leave it at that.
This is a reenactment of a conversation between a New York Times journalist and a manager at one of the largest glitter companies in the world.
Glitrex?
Why can't you tell me?
She responds from a nondescript warehouse in suburban New Jersey.
Because they don't want anyone to know that it is glitter.
Thousands and thousands of people have been...
Wait, the industry that buys the most glitter theory. About a month ago, an article was posted from the New York Times talking about glitter. Same bevel. I got new lighting, so my face doesn't get blown out by a white screen anymore the way that it used to. All the shit is fixed, and I have a new capture card coming in to fix my Elgato bullshit too. So I did my yearly upgrade, and I'm just gonna sit tight for another year. Tomorrow I gotta rip my PC out and clean it though, because holy shit, the dust buildup is insane. I haven't cleaned it in a whole year. I actually don't know what the glitter conspiracy is yet. In the article, the companies are very secretive about who they sell to, and there's an odd exchange about the largest buyer of glitter. When I asked Miss Dyer if she could tell me, her answer was instant. No, I absolutely know that I can't. I was taken aback, but you know what it is? Oh God, yes, she said and laughed, and you would never guess it. Let's just leave it at that. I asked if she could tell me I asked if she could tell me why she couldn't tell me, because they don't want anyone to know that it's glitter. If I looked at it, I wouldn't know it was glitter? No, not really. Would I be able to see the glitter? Oh, you'd be able to see something, but yeah, I can't. I think it is the food and beverage industry. In the NYT article, Mr. Shetty says confidentiality is top-down requirement from clients. Go to GlitterX's site and you won't find a single mention of food or edible glitter. End of the line, I guess?
Trying to solve this all across the world. They can't. Years after the internet swarmed on this mystery, it's still unsolved. We don't know who they are, and we don't know what it is. So I reached out to my friend Podgy, an Emmy-winning video journalist who has worked on some of the biggest stories with outlets like the New York Times and the Washington Post. Collectively, we've spent the past 35 weeks asking all the questions we could. We documented everything on our...
You see that subtle little... Sponsored by Storyblocks. Tee.
Spent the past 35 weeks asking all the questions we could. We documented everything on our journey to answer this seemingly impossible question. Late nights, red-eye flights, we did everything. And what we realized is that the answer can only be found by going there.
So, where's all the glitter going?
They send in the clowns.
Did you ever figure out where the fuck all the glitter
I
is
want
going?
to know what this company is.
What the? Like, yeah. What is it? Who's buying glitter? Who could it possibly be?
I have
Why did people start asking who was buying glitter, though? That's my question. Where did this even start? Where did this culminate?
the answer.
I solved the
I
mystery.
finally figured it out.
In our deodorant.
Toothpaste.
The U.S. Treasury.
More than a little mystery about it.
It's the glitter fortune.
The glitter fortune?
When attempting to solve what might be the internet's greatest mystery, where do you even begin?
Well, I think they kind of just did answer it. Deodorant, bathroom products, 2x speed. You can actually, fun fact, you can actually just hold down mouse 1 and you get 2x speed. Watch.
Hey, buddy. What's up, glitter boy?
Well, we started with emails. We reached out to everyone we could find that made notes. something. Ex-Glitter employees, Katie Weaver, the New York Times journalist
New feature. You can also hold down space.
that wrote the piece. You name it.
Let's say we reach out to the wrong person. I don't want them to just run back.
What mouse? G303.
To HQ and report everything we know so far. So
We set out on a journey to answer the question that's in bold at the very top of our treasure map. What is glitter?
But soon we realized there's an issue with this approach.
My biggest theory is that it's actually used in countertops, and I think that the industry is large enough to where that could be a big...
Oh my god, this dude, so many people at my work do this on their teams. They put this weird blur outline filter, and it just makes you fucking nauseous to look at for long enough. I swear, every single one of like the... Anyways.
This is Rachel, a content creator who gained a large following for her well-thought-through theories on the glitter conspiracy.
I looked at annual reports and analyst reports that come out on markets. So for example, 4 core, square foot thickness, currency. It's aluminum that lies polyethylene, $5, $10. And this type of aluminum is not actually powder aluminum. Aluminum oxide is listed in toothpaste. It's just been a crazy phenomenon.
Okay, dude, this is actually pissing me off. John, please give me the TLDW, because they're doing all this like weird stuff to obscure what it's actually in. Dude, what is it in? I'm assuming deodorant and toothpaste, because I heard people say that already, but... Toothpaste definitely seems true, because I've seen that type of shit in toothpaste before. Like fucking Isengard from Lord of the Rings. Dude, me and my friend Tusk were dying laughing the other day because we were using ChatGPT to make a very angry farewell letter to the Fellowship of the Ring, and one of them called Frodo a sniveling little hobbit. There's a list they eventually show that confirms their hypothesis. 2526. Oh my god, the very end. Dude, they make me wait the whole fucking video just to say what it's in, for real. Hey, SM7B, shoutouts.
Shockingly enough, they agreed to help us. Over the past 4 weeks, we've been filing FOIAs with various government agencies, such as the Department of Defense. Honestly, we have no idea if this will lead to anything. As we now know, the glitter industry works with third-party contractors when they're doing business with the US government. But we promised we'd go down every single rabbit hole we could find, and this kind of seemed like an obvious one. If anything ever comes of this, you will be the first to know, we promise. So, did we solve it? Did we solve the internet's greatest mystery? Well, that's up to you to decide, honestly. The thing about the truth is...
What? Wait, we skipped past the part where they actually say what it's in. What the fuck? Okay, so all the glitter in the world comes from New Jersey. It was developed during the Manhattan Project by accident.
It actually created a glitter company.
To go under Christmas trees because all the employees took it home and sold it to drugstores who mixed it with other stuff.
So this was like before or after he invented the glitter?
Well, this was a glitter that he didn't have to invent.
Invented glitter by mistake. The core of his business is and always has been the precision cutting machines that the U.S.
Okay, so it's military.
After. And it didn't end with the Manhattan Project.
Yeah, we made radar chaff.
What does that mean?
The radar chaff is fibers cut up in different lengths, packaged into round circles, and they shoot this thing out of the back of an airplane, and it explodes. And then this is a cloud of these little fibers, and the radar of the oncoming missile goes for the fibers.
Oh, it's chaff. Okay.
You don't discover it. You take what people want.
The government came to...
They come and they say, we want this. Can you make it? Yes. Always say yes. So people don't know about this stuff. We did work with the Picatinny Arsenal.
Oh god, somebody look out for this dude. He may not be with us very much longer. For leaking. Okay, so it's a military buyer, but see, I still have a few questions though. Why did this question come about? Why did people start asking? Is it because there are massive glitter companies and people were wondering how a company like that could stay afloat? Content? This guy is the heir and he invented holographic glitter. So the guy who made glitter also helped make the atomic bomb. The guy who made the atomic bomb is Oppenheimer. Barbie uses glitter in their toys. Therefore, Barbenheimer is more appropriate of a double feature than we could have ever known. To me, it's probably the Treasury Department. They are extremely secretive about their counterfeiting processes and would definitely not want anyone to know anything. Even the recipe for the inks used is top secret, not to mention how the paper is made. Boat manufacturers is what people say in the comments. I'm still, am I just stupid or am I wondering like what's the big deal about this? Is it just something that people have wanted to know, or is it like like I'm just confused as to what the what's the conspiracy? Is it just that nobody knew what it was? Is it something that's toxic that's in products, or what's the I'm confused. You can post a YouTube link if you want to. I haven't made anybody VIP yet. I'll probably have to do that after the stream. At one point they go to both factories in the vid and are ghosted on one side and followed and asked to leave on the other. I think I'm just 0 IQ. The old guy was ousted by his siblings and not permitted on site to the facilities. I'm sure there's a lot of things that if we knew about, like they say the whole thing about if you knew what was in hot dogs, you would never eat one again. I'm sure the FDA is full of stuff like that. Yeah, I'm wondering why it's such a big deal. Like, is it just one of those things that collectively people on TikTok have wondered about for years? Because if it's being sold to like military stuff and it's like, okay, how does that affect me? I thought it was a conspiracy where like they were putting trace amounts in food or some shit, or household products like toothpaste and whatnot. It almost would make sense. I think the question was brought up because the world's glitter production is all in New Jersey. Oh, and they were wondering like why specifically New Jersey or something. He says there's edible glitter in the vid. Oh, okay. Yeah. See, that doesn't surprise me at all. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. Like, the thing about the FDA especially is that they do allow trace amounts of crazy shit. Another similar to the 80s song. I got you. Celebrity number 6. What is this? Oh, is it a photo and people are trying to find out who the subject is? No, his message just got deleted. He didn't get timed out. Shower curtain someone had posted to the internet to identify that celeb. Oh, okay. And nobody can find out. No one has successfully ID'd it. See, this is what's fucked up, because a lot of people, dude, they just see stuff. I mean, you look at this right here. You look at this right here, and look how drastically different these two women look, and these people seem to think they look identical. Like, it's one of those things where this can be incredibly frustrating, because two people just don't see the same things. Kind of like with the Everyone Knows That thing, the subreddit about the song. Everybody is like, oh, it definitely sounds like Savage Garden, or it definitely sounds like George Michael, and then other people are like, are you fucking crazy? It doesn't sound like them at all, you know? It's just constant bickering about who actually looks or sounds like something. Okay, FAQ. What and who is celebrity number 6? Celebrity number 6 is the nickname given to an unidentified celebrity found on fabric/curtains owned by Tansa H. Tansa has been attempting to ID everyone on this fabric and has been successful in naming all of them other than 6. At the time of writing this, 6 identity is still unknown. I thought it was Claudia Schiffer. Where's the, is this the original one here? Okay, so this is the original one. And then there's the other issue. Our species has the big dumb. And then there's the other issue of the people with Everyone Knows That, and with this, they think they know who it is. And then everybody starts spamming that person. Is this you? Is this you? Is this you? And they're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And a lot of times they'll probably say it's not them just because they don't want to be roped into all this shit. You know, people just immediately bombard them with messages demanding they tell us whether or not it was them. But yeah, I will admit, like, the idea of lost media is pretty crazy, but you gotta remember, like, sometimes even photos, like this is talking about photo shoots. This sounds like an impromptu stamp of approval. It kind of is, though. Look, you know what? We'll just get into the right scene. How about that? There we go. Impromptu. It's not an official episode. It's a side quest. How about that? It's a stamp of approval extra, is what we'll call it. But I have music playing, so it's not accurate. Yeah, so apparently people think it's two celebrities like spliced together or something. I will admit that the Mandela effect. Is definitely something that freaks me out a little bit. If nothing else, just for the fact that there are some things that I thought I was 100% certain about as well, and it turns out that I was totally wrong. Like, Ed McMahon working for Publishers Clearinghouse is a big one, because even though I wasn't very old whenever that happened, like I wasn't even born yet while the majority of that was happening in the 80s. I've never met someone who didn't immediately think that he worked for them. And there's even newspaper, like people have even found newspaper clippings that say that he's an employee of theirs. And then, you know, of course, Nelson Mandela's death, but there's also Gene Wilder. Some people seem to think that Gene Wilder's death was reported twice, like 3 years apart. It was reported once in like 2009 and then again in 2013 or something. Let me see. Yeah, so people think that it was reported once in 2013 and then again in 2016. Like they just swear up and down that that's what happened. So, you know, I definitely think people take it a little bit too far with the whole our universe colliding with another. Like, that's just fucking insane. But there are definitely some strange ones that make me take a step back and be like, wow, that is so fucking weird. How is that possible? You know what I mean? There's a lot of them. And they're not few and far between. There's a lot. The ones that I find stupid are where it's like 2 letters out of place and people will think that it's a Mandela effect. Oh, they said the instead of Or Smooth Criminal, he doesn't say you've been hit by, you've been struck by. He says you've been hit by twice. Like, anybody could make that mistake. That's not really a Mandela effect. Those kind of are annoying, but yeah, there's definitely some ones out there that make me think a little bit. And a lot of, funny enough, even though Simpsons is always, you know, attributed with predicting things, The Simpsons is responsible for a lot of this because they would change the quotes. Like the Luke, I am your father thing, they have that quote in The Simpsons several times, and they say it that way because they were trying to avoid copyright with Star Wars. But yes, in the movie, he says, no, I am your father, that type of thing. And other movies and TV shows had quoted it incorrectly as well to avoid copyright. So that's definitely where that confusion came in. And then there's ones that just make no sense, like the Sinbad Genie movie one. You know, everybody seems to be convinced that in the early 90s, somewhere between 91 and 94, there was a genie movie that was starring Sinbad, and people always think that it's Kazam. But then when you mention that, they're like, no, Kazam came out afterward, and everybody thought it was a ripoff of Shazam. They think that there was a movie called Shazam with Sinbad in it. I don't like the Mandela effect stuff. People just have shit memories. Honestly, yeah. I'm a pretty big proponent of Occam's razor. And I think in a lot of ways, people just have bad memories. Because a lot of the Mandela effects are about from things that happened like 20, 30, if not 40 years ago. So, you know, just collectively, if something was reported incorrectly once, that could be the cause of it. I don't know. But I don't know where this whole Sinbad Genie movie thing comes from. I really don't. That Glitter vid, their channel has a video about The Simpsons too. What do they say about it? Or what's the like focus of the video? Oh, yeah, Berenstain and Berenstein. Yeah, that's one that's kind of weird. Wow, this is like a brand new channel. How the Simpsons predict the future.
So intricate.
The chiropractor ones, dude, one of my coworkers went to a chiropractor and they caused such bad damage to his back that he considered suing them for malpractice. Like, he was almost bedridden for a whole year, and he was like 17 years old. He got injured playing volleyball, and he went to a chiropractor for help, and when he did one of his adjustments, it like fucking destroyed his lower back, and he almost sued for malpractice, but he eventually recovered. Chiropractic is a cult. Fucking dude, SM7B is everywhere. I swear, this thing is like... There's another one. I swear, this thing is like just the default. If you're making videos on the internet, you must have one of these things. And I realize it's hypocritical for me to say that, talking into one, but it's like so overused because of that. Like, guys, you don't need to do that. Did you hear that PS4 emulation is making progress? Yeah, no, this seems like a super high quality channel just based on the, like, they have 7 or 8 uploads and they all are doing super, super well, and everybody's talking about how great the videos are in the comments, so that's a great sign. So basically, the conclusion is that going to a chiropractor is a waste of time and what you really need is physical therapy. I tell you, man, I talked about the medical system a lot too. And one of the things that I always talk about is just the prescription setup that we have. It's like you go to a doctor and it could be for the most basic fucking thing. They come in, they won't even make eye contact with you, and in 2 seconds they're writing you a script for an antibiotic. It's like, but I haven't even told you my problem. They're like, oh yeah, you got this, that, and the other, go get a pill. You know? And then once you start to actually need pills, it's like, oh, this pill is going to cause this, that, and the other side effect, so you're going to need this pill to help with the side effect. And then the new pill introduces another side effect. So then you need a third pill, and the chain just continues. You know, it's fucking nuts. What is it? Oh, PlayStation 4 emulation is getting better and better. I wonder if Sony's going to shut this the fuck down, though. Oh yeah, Bleemcast is what it was called. There's a Dreamcast version of Metal Gear Solid 1 called the Bleemcast version. And it runs at a slightly higher resolution, but it has a little bit more visual artifacting. I've heard of that before. Yeah, it's cool. There was even like homebrew box art made for it, which is crazy considering this was like 1998-9 that this was happening. Dude, people are really up in arms about this 60 FPS Bloodborne. I don't think I've ever seen people like demanding a port more than they've been demanding this 60 FPS Bloodborne. And you know what? And I talked about it earlier, and then I get another Twitter versus Vosh video. Like, oh my god. Yeah, you know, we've had this conversation many times, but you know, emulation is going to be the only way to preserve things here coming soon. Like, around 2000, I want to say 2010, 2011, there was a Perfect Dark port that was released on Xbox Live Arcade. And at the same time, they were actually working on a GoldenEye port, but they weren't able to do it because of some kind of contract issue with Nintendo. So then Nintendo did their weird Call of Duty fucking Wii release of GoldenEye in 2010 or whatever. And that version that they did for Xbox Live Arcade just kind of disappeared. But people eventually found it, and it somehow leaked. So that version of GoldenEye is out there, and it's like the most functional, best looking version of GoldenEye ever made. But you can't get it officially because of the Nintendo shit. And then Nintendo put it on their Switch emulation recently, and it's the shitty, well, not shitty, but it's the original N64 version, but it runs horribly. So like they put an inferior port on the Switch console. So that's just fucking great. So that's what I mean. Like, versions of games are going to start fucking disappearing left and right. And you know, patches. What's going to happen when they shut down the patch servers for PS3 and 360? Like some games, I wouldn't say there's like game breaking glitches, but some games need those patches to be, you know, running optimally and there's not game breaking bugs and shit. So when those patch servers go down, that shit's gone. Like it is fucking gone. Should play some Vita games on stream. Well, the only game I spent a significant amount of time playing on the Vita was Gravity Rush and Persona 4 Golden, and I'm pretty sure both of those are on Steam. Let's see if Gravity Rush is on here. Hey, what's up, Faye? Gravity Rush was amazing. I actually got, me and my dad actually imported our Vitas from Japan. I got a white, he got a black before they came out in America. I'm pretty sure they came out first in Japan, but we did import them, and I got Gravity Daze, is what it was called, D-A-Z-E. You didn't play Katamari? I did not. Although I could very easily get it on my PS2. Is Katamari Damacy Reroll a remake of the first game? Katamari Damacy Reroll, I'm pretty sure, is a remake of the first game. Dude, this would be fun as hell to play. I loved the music in this game too. It's only $7.49. That's so cheap, actually. I'll throw it in the cart. Because why not? They have We Love Katamari. I don't know if Beautiful Katamari's on here. There was a game that was kind of like Little Big Planet on Vita too. It was called like... I forget what it was, but basically everything looked like fabric and you could use the back touchscreen to move shit around. I forget what it was called, but that was a really cool game. That Vita was so fucking expensive, man. Like, they made it way too fancy. Putting that back touchscreen was just overkill. And it was like hardly really used for anything. I'm gonna search this on Google to see if this is actually a remake of the first game. I want a Black Vita 2000 for sure, Faye. Those are awesome. A remake of the first Katamari game originally for PS2. Awesome. So Reroll is that. I would love to play this with a PS2 controller, but initially released September 2004. Wow. Monkey Craft was the developer, and Namco. And there's the reroll, chatter babies. The problem is this person has had 3 months of... I forget exactly what he said. This person has had 3 months of sponsorship and not a single click. Not even one. This is a partner giveaway. Roll the ads. Bandai Namco doesn't own Elden Ring anymore. Oh, that's weird. Maybe they went to a different publisher or something. Maybe it got caught up in one of those fucking acquisitions. You gotta say that when you play it. Yeah, and there's the reroll. God, that guy was such a fucking tool, man. Such a tool. FromSoft bought it out. Wonder what that guy's up to nowadays. I should look that up. You know what? Let's see what he's up to these days, if anything. Noah from Artesian Builds. Let's see what my man's is up to. Noah Katz. Yeah, from what I understand, he's like fucking disappeared off the internet, dude. Noah Katz 2023 on the Linus Tech Tips subreddit. LTT is way more sketchy. What the fuck? Starforge? Yeah. And then it got bought up by a bunch of streamers like OTK, which is, I forget. It's like Mizkif and all those people. Asmongold. Those types of people own that company, to my knowledge. NMP LOL is another one. And there's the reroll. Oh my god, dude. Let's watch that clip. Noah Katz, where is he now, is the #1 result when you look this dude up. So just for a little bit of context. Okay, just for a little bit of context. This company, Artesian Build, was doing sponsored PC builds by Intel. That's why they have this little rotating Intel display down here that you can see. Okay. And basically the way this company operated is that they were sponsoring streamers, and they had this weird clause in the contract that if you were sponsored by them and they were going to make you a PC, you had to raid them at the end of your stream, because they were trying to do like a tit for tat. Like this company, Artesian Build, was trying to be a content creator as well. Like they were trying to make a community of themselves. And they were trying to use the audiences of the streamers they were building PCs for and forcing them to raid them. It was really weird. So anyway, they were doing a PC giveaway. And the giveaway is for the PC that's being built right there by this other guy named Alan. And the CEO of the company is right here wearing his fucking Star-Lord jacket. Noah Katz is his name. Oh, what the fuck? Noah Katz is his name. The CEO of this company. I like how it didn't move my frame. And the rule said that this was a giveaway for affiliates, basically people that had the little clickable Artesian builds banner underneath their stream. And the person who won, he basically immediately starts slagging on their stats and saying their numbers suck and they're not good enough for him. And then he finds a stat and he's like, there's the reroll. And it's because they didn't get any clicks on their affiliate banner. So he's not going to give them the PC because they didn't do well enough for his liking. And he just, in general, was a complete prick about it. And here's the clip.
Like once or every other week or so.
Every other week? Twice a month?
Yeah, it depends. Maybe sometimes twice in a day, but then not reliably. And unfortunately, the follower count is extremely flat.
Yeah, so this is before the girl that originally blew this up. And he just kept insulting people's numbers and saying they're not good enough for him. The follower count's extremely flat. You know, this type of shit. And just cringing at people's numbers not being big enough. Just being a prick about it.
Yeah, no, that's a no. Less than 1 follower gained per day.
Okay.
That's gonna be a no from us, dog. Showing very low activity ratings. And CCV also would be 50, a floor of 50 as our CCV floor.
Yeah, this guy is just being a fucking asshole. Like, he's just insulting people's numbers. And he did this over and over and over. Like, this stream got deleted so fucking fast. This is the winner down here, Protesy, that he's insulting pretty much. Oh, it's not showing my cursor. What? I have it set to capture cursor. Anyways, this person down here in the bottom left, Protesy, is who he's fucking insulting right now. So this is the girl, Kia Pia. This is the girl that blew... Oh, there's the cursor. This is the girl that blew all this up on Twitter. Because he just goes in on her and insults her numbers. And he just immediately starts looking for an excuse not to give her the PC, even though it's supposed to be a giveaway to anybody that has the affiliate link.
Oh, and there's the reroll.
Look at him celebrating because he doesn't have to give it to her.
Here's the reason, chatter babies. Here's the reason. This person has 3 months of ambassadorship and not a single click.
Ooh, not a single click.
Not a single click. Not even once.
A little rough. So it sounds
purged.
So they're re-rolling.
This is an ambassador giveaway, and you've got to be.
And you will do it.
So this is actually out of order. The reroll clip actually happened later. This is when he first started looking at her stats and just insulting every last part of it.
All followers combined still under 5K, even across multiple socials. I was trying to be generous.
I was trying to be generous, and look at his face, how he does the... Ooh, he does that
5K,
face, look.
Even across multiple socials. I was trying to be generous. That's a tough one.
Because there's bound to be repeats if you're including both.
I know. That's also true. Let's go into the analytics dashboard. Spicy.
God, he's just... Oh, man. I get that this is old. This is old news, guys. This is from like 2 years ago. But it just makes everybody who watches this has the same universal reaction where they're just reviled at how smug this guy is acting. I swear he's trying to act like he's some kind of fucking late night host. Wearing his fucking Star-Lord jacket and just being a complete prick.
I didn't even read the name.
2K followers is under my threshold.
Under my threshold.
3 days ago is within my threshold. Long streams, which is good. An Artesian builds active panel. See if you have redeeming qualities.
I forgot about that. Oh my god. He said, let's see if you have redeeming qualities. What the fuck, dude? This guy's like power tripping. What in the fuck? This is the CEO. You can't do that.
What if he's personally bought 10 PCs?
She.
I guess
Could be international.
No idea who you're. Like,
I obviously.
I'm over here.
No, not international. America. Cheap shipping.
No, it just means
He's still concerned about the cost of shipping. Oh my god. Let's see if you have redeeming qualities, he says. Oh my god, dude.
Thank goodness.
from Australia.
Active
Nice.
media.
So Australians will potentially have to pay like duties, for example.
I feel most bad for his builder here because he obviously knows that the CEO is crossing the line with this stuff, and he's just trying to make really vague conversational comments, but he knows. You can tell by the look on his face. He knows he's going a little bit too hard. No, this builder didn't get any shit for this. It all solely landed on the guy actually being a prick. This guy was just doing his job, and he was being generally nice.
I think it's worth it.
And then he found the reroll, and that's when the celebration happened. But yeah, this, like I said, this is old news, but it's still so baffling to me that he would just be so bold as to pull this shit. I like how you can tell just from listening how he speaks that he really fucking loves the sound of his own voice is one of the top comments. The fact that he took the time to go through every stat possible to tear down this streamer's community and try to make the streamer seem insignificant is disgusting. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, this is old ass news, but it's just amazing that this is a real person and it actually happened. I really would love to know what he's up to nowadays, though. Because here's the autofill. Noah Katz today. Let's see what he's up to. Where is he now? I can't find anything, dude. Oh my god, somebody uploaded the whole stream. You maniacs. Look at this. They uploaded the whole 6-hour stream, you absolute mad lads. Holy shit. Oh my god, these chapter titles too. The internet never forgets, man. The raffle name calling begins, in which Noah denies all. The Thai Guy 86 actually wins something. Noah scanning streamer stats. Yeah, being a cunt for 13 minutes. Infamous Kia Pia moment. Sponsored by Intel. Oh my god. Soy Boy's attempt at spoofing Freddie Mercury? What the fuck? Oh no, does he sing?
To be collaborating with my company to get my free computers. Sponsored by Intel. Thanks, Intel.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
You've got to be. This is an ambassador giveaway, and you've got to be collaborating with my company to get my free computers. Sponsored by Intel. Thanks, Intel.
This is the ultimate karma, though, because pretty much, from my understanding, within minutes of her posting this, it blew the fuck up, and the company collapsed within like a month. I mean, it was insane, the downfall. It was like the quickest shutdown I've ever seen. Found it. Oh, the game you're talking about? The Vita game? What's it called? Tearaway? It was a PSP game? Loco Roco. Yeah, I remember Loco Roco. I think you could play it on Vita, though. Because Loco Roco was one... I think the Vita was capable of playing any PSP game, wasn't it? You know, in Japan, they had a really cool setup where you could go to these kiosks and you could drop your UMDs in and it would recycle your UMD and give you a digital download code on your Vita. How cool is that? America would never do something that cool, unfortunately. But yeah, you could drop your UMD, your PSP UMD, into a kiosk, and it would give you a download code for that game on Vita and recycle the UMD for you. I think there was like a $10, like a 1,000 yen fee or something, but it was really cool. Yeah, UMD is a super unique format, but it's so proprietary, and like the PSPs that actually have all the hardware on board, it's like those aren't going to last forever, unfortunately, so.
Let the games commence!
Boy.
That's very Freddie Mercury, isn't it? Am I appropriating Mercury?
No.
If I do that?
Oh my god, I literally can't watch this, dude. This is so cringe. I love that somebody kept the whole stream, though. He thinks he's an actor. He timestamps future clips of himself live.
Hell yeah, awesome. It's always the cactus juice that gets you, as they say. That's a good clip, too.
He clipped himself. What the fuck? How does someone become like this? Ego, narcissism, and a lot of money can turn someone into a complete and utter asshole like this. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember Loco Roco. Wasn't that the game of like the blobs or whatever that you would move around? Hold on. Let me make sure I'm not going insane. Yes, it is. It was like a liquid platformer, kind of. PSP was full of really unique games. I remember Patapon and Patapon 2 as well were fun. What the hell was that intro, bro? Yeah, dude, PS3 and PSP and Vita had so many weird, unique games like this. This is kind of like Lemmings in a way, you know? You guys remember Flower and what was the other one? There was Flower and then the other game made by that company, Journey. Those were really cool. Yeah, Rain on PS3 was awesome as well. PS3 had so many cool downloadable games, for real. Yeah, they made a PS4 version of Flower as well. Dude, I need to do more research into what Noah Katz is up to. He resides in New Jersey with his wife and 2 sons and is actively involved in local community. He was selected to the Super Lawyers list. No way, this is the same one. Oh my god, Salt. Holy shit. Noah Katz, former CEO of Artesian Builds, and I had been communicating since November. We shared business Oh, this is like a big thread about what happened. Dude, this guy fucking like disappeared. Holy shit. I can't find anything about this dude. Oh, name change? Oh, no way. He changed his name? He did. As for Mr. Katz, he has changed his name legally and is dealing with numerous lawsuits from multiple different types of parties, including tax fraud. What the fuck? No wonder you can't find anything. We've heard ex-CEO Noah Katz has considered suing us for this story. This is Gamers Nexus saying this, by the way. NJ, he probably works for Glitchrex. Oh no, it's come full circle. Our biggest investigation. This is the biggest scam we've ever covered. This is insane. Yeah, they went to the warehouse where they still had all the computer hardware and stuff. The infamous reroll. In this stream, Katz pulled a name for a viewer to win a gaming computer. Upon reviewing the viewer's own subscriber stats, Katz declared a reroll of the drawing necessary. Look at this. He's so happy about it, too. Suing? Yeah, what's he going to sue? For them reporting 100% factual information? Yeah, they went inside the place, and it was still full of shit. Employees learned via Twitter publicly that they had lost their jobs in an instant. But thanks, Intel. Intel sponsored the mass firing of all the employees, actually. went from doing 0 to 2.2 million in revenue in just 2 years. By the third year in business, the year it shut down, it was doing 20 million in revenue. It was on track for 30 million in the fourth year up until CEO No Cats ran it into the ground. Today, they owe 800 builds to customers and about 1.8 million, not counting what it or its owner will owe once the pending lawsuits conclude. What the? Look at this. Oh. Look at this quote. Oh, I'm a Dumbo. Noah Katz regarding himself. Why did they put that in the article? I mean, I love that they did, but why did they put that in the article? I'm a Dumbo. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna fucking lose it. That's so fucking hilarious. I'm a Dumbo. For 30 million, he was so cheapo for not wanting to give away one piece. Yeah, fucking seriously, dude. Just give away the computer to whoever's name gets drawn. Stop being a little bitch about it. Don't even run a giveaway if you're going to search for a reason not to give everybody a damn computer. You know? When the former CEO wasn't busy going out of business and leaving landlords without a tenant, he could be found recalling pay from contractors and employees, putting them into debt in their personal PayPal accounts in what seems, to those of us who aren't lawyers, to be fraudulent or potentially illegal. Oh my god, dude. Obsessed with fame. Artesian's leadership wasn't lost only in bizarre home goods. Its founder and CEO is also obsessed with the idea of internet fame and celebrity, something we experienced firsthand and entirely inappropriate when trying to interview him about the downfall of his company. Yeah. Did he own Dot? No, I think that was just a project proposal. Yeah, this is, oh god, this is so weird. Yeah, so here's the CEO. He like desperately wanted to be an influencer. Right here, he says, capturing a timeless blend of ancient nature and modern technology, the world-exclusive project undertaken by Artesian Builds seeks to seamlessly... Details of specimen. What? The skull is a truly frightening sight as large as a car. What the fuck? The dinosaur skull, of course, like any, is one of a kind and never to be produced again. What? It's an homage to a creature from the Earth's past, born in the late Cretaceous and excavated. So it's a recreation of a dinosaur skull? What in the fuck? $100,000 they wanted for $300,000 they wanted for this bullshit? Go up a bit. Katz modified his... Oh, okay, it's right here. Sorry, I didn't pay attention. Katz modified this small form factor case by allegedly purchasing real dinosaur bones and arts and craft gluing them to the chassis in what was supposed to bring to life a render of a dinosaur bone case commissioned from an artist. Though that's not quite as unique as the $300,000 Triceratops skull used in a marketing attempt about custom builds. What the hell is wrong with this guy? Obsessed with fame is so accurate. Obsessed with the idea of internet fame and celebrity. And this was his response in this extremely serious scenario where they had fired all their employees. Noah said, thanks, we'll let you know as soon as I can. We have lots of studio equipment, so no need to bring lights or anything like that. Let me know your favorite foods if you want lunch, or I can make sushi or something. I can make sushi. Note from Gamers Nexus in editing, we don't even let companies take us to dinner at trade shows, so certainly not this. These meetings are tense and brief. This tone makes no sense for the gravity of this situation, and inviting us for sushi feels especially bad considering the fate of the employees was likely known by this time. It is totally tone deaf and feels like either buying favor or misplaced desire to hang out. True. Yeah, he just wanted to chill and eat some sushi while firing all of his people. I'm an influencer, but I'm also an executive. Noah Katz during an apology video. In the company's internal Slack, when employees were begging the CEO to please apologize for dismissing and disrespecting smaller creators, he made statements like these. That's the point. You didn't take ownership. You made a pretty chill statement like you were talking to your buddies. That doesn't go well with people that were working with us in a partnership to help them grow and get sales. This is very sensitive. And then Noah says, wait, what? They are my buddies. What the fuck? If they aren't, that's the whole problem. The random person that clipped you out of context and is blowing this up is your buddy. You know them? That's the whole problem, guys. Am I not being clear? The person that blew this up is beyond not a friend of you. That's, oh. Now he's trying to pretend like Kia Pia is his buddy, I guess. Terminated employees are not allowed to have any of the sushi, yeah. God, that's so scummy, dude. Confronted by employees with the idea that he was publicly disrespecting free marketing vectors, whom Artesian referred to as ambassadors, Katz said to his staff, wait, what? They are my buddies. What the fuck? If they aren't, that's the whole problem. That's the whole problem, guys. Am I not being clear? I literally built this brand to be their friends. That's the whole point of being live, rather. LOL, this is literally my giveaway. I give away free stuff to people. So again, happy to make a video. What do they want from the CEO then, if not friendly? Just one sushi, please. I want them all to know me, and I did just address it, and they all can talk to me. What in the fuck? He continued stating, I literally built this brand to be their friends. That's the whole point of being live, and I want them all to know me. I understand that, but I also understand that the PR/marketing experience we have here is not what we need to grow the company, so please respectfully do not ever disrespect me like that. Because in the last weeks when everyone talked about marketing plans and how to grow the media contents, I've kept my ideas because everyone kept turning it down when I pitch it to everyone, but yet we're over here buying fake likes/views and followers. Oh my god, exposed. They were botting? No fucking shot they were botting. Oh my god, that's even worse. So respectfully, don't disrespect me when I'm trying to also do my best in the circumstance we're in, just like everyone. Dude, the rabbit hole just gets deeper and deeper. What's up, Faithless Zealot? Yeah, because I was wondering where this guy was nowadays. And it turns out they were actually buying. Look at this. This is an internal conversation that got leaked. He said, but yet we're over here buying fake likes/views and followers. I did not know they were fucking botting during all this. That makes it even worse. This aligns with other actions Artesian took. Kat's personal assistant stated in the company's Slack during a fiery debate with the CEO that views and subs were purchased. We later learned from staff that this was during live West Coast builds, particularly the CEO's builds, and that would, you know what? You know what that explains? I was watching Distortion 2 speedrun Resident Evil Village, and he rated them a couple times, and their chat was fucking dead despite having like 5,000 concurrent viewers. That makes so much sense, actually, why it was so dead. Because probably 100 of them were real. No wonder they needed so many people to raid them. Oh, nice. Yeah. Billet Labs, that whole situation is such a clusterfuck. For all the public issues that we already know about. What, by the way, what's going on, Faithless Zealot? Sorry, I just continued reading like a chud, but hope you're doing well. Like insulting smaller creators who are doing free marketing for Artesian for the chance to maybe win a PC if they're popular enough, there were more issues internally that weren't revealed until we started digging into them. With the walls closing in around him, Katz also began clawing back money paid to contractors and staff in every way possible. Yeah, he apparently kept doing chargebacks and claiming that all the things were fraudulent. I'm doing excellent. I'm working on a new YouTube video. I'm getting my stream VODs up to date on YouTube, and you know, we played some Fatal Frame earlier, and we're just chilling on well, it was a Saturday night. Now it's a Sunday morning, but we're just chilling. The screenshots show the refunds. My PayPal has a negative balance of $3,900, so that's fun. The other screenshots prove that he knew about the payments, so it wasn't fraud like he tried to claim. Also show him saying it was a mistake and it would be fixed, which it isn't. A former staff member named Abby is currently in debt 39,000 Great British pounds on her PayPal account, or about 4,700 USD, because Artesian, or Artesian Futures, whatever it's called now, recalled all payments to her during the tumultuous downfall of the company. PayPal sided with Katz, probably because of his company's size, and presumably because PayPal didn't know Artesian was going under. Because Abby doesn't know anyone who works at PayPal, she's kind of screwed. She's in the UK and isn't able to feasibly sue Katz, who likely has no money left anyway. PayPal's the only avenue. Oh my god. Had an awful day at work and don't want to go back tomorrow. The stupid machines wouldn't fucking work. Kick machine. Yeah, let's go, Faye. Kick the fuck out of that machine. Yeah, so he was disputing everybody's charges. Like everybody's paychecks he was disputing so he could get the money back. Do you have access to the finance PayPal? There is only one PayPal, and yes, can you approve my invoice at all? Or do you do that on the Artesian 3D login? It's coming close to payday for me, and with Nick gone, I don't know who is going to approve it as he did it usually. I need a link, don't see anything in the app. I'm not sure where it usually goes. I sent the invoice to finance, but Artesian 3D usually pays me. Does this help? If easier, I can cancel it and just send to another email address. Never mind, thank you. Done. Hi, apologies. Banks have been trouble to work with, especially in context with other services linked to them like PayPal. Please list out all the transactions that are being challenged and share their invoices for the lawyer and we will fix it. This is obviously not intentional. It smells like gas and illumination. Artesian Builds was desperately in need of GPUs to complete builds that were partially assembled but could not ship due to the GPU shortage. The company had upwards of millions of dollars of inventory sitting and waiting to ship, but was unable to because it was missing a GPU. Wow. One particular employee paid about $1120 USD for a 3070 Ti at the time and sold it to his employer, Artesian Builds, which then went on to sell the GPU in a build upgrade for $1,500 at the company. So the employee did well, they made some money on it. In May of 2022, Katz or whoever's handling his finances challenged the transaction on PayPal and claimed to PayPal that it was fraud. That's ironic. PayPal sided in favor of Artesian and Katz, or again, his money managers, and clawed back the money from the former employee, who is now short a GPU and $1,120. Wow. I swear to God, dude, it just gets worse. Every single line that I read, it gets worse and worse. I had no idea it was really this bad. So he bought a 3080 Ti for, oh my God, remember when the prices were like this, dude? Yeah, they released a whole video accompaniment to this. Order was placed in January 2022, priced at $22.50 at the time. The order was shipped to Artesian's West Coast warehouse and was insured, meaning there was a signature of receipt. Looking at the receipt, it was actually purchased by AB Mining, making this potentially even scummier. The dispute was filed on May 25th, meaning it was 4 months after receipt of the GPU, so the GPU is long gone at this point. The reason provided is buyer did not recognize the transaction, so Artesian filed it as fraud. Upon further investigation and to vet the source, we obtained official USPS government documentation noting the delivery of the product to Artesian Builds as certified by the US government's postal office. Oh my God. Fucking destroyed. I love that. My favorite thing about Steve and his team is they get the receipts. You are not going to get away with horse shit with Gamers Nexus. They get all the receipts. Sorry, I don't accept PayPal. I only accept e-transfer because e-transfers I don't think are refundable. Yeah. I love that about Steve and his team. They get all the motherfucking receipts. They do their due diligence. They might be late to a story, but goddammit, they'll have all the details. Text conversations wherein CEO Noah Katz provides directive to halt customer refunds, referencing orders from legal. This is an insanely expensive build, and we might already have the motherboard, lol. I have never done anything remotely like this. Go ahead and stop issuing refunds. Thanks. Legal counsel, not me saying. I can tell the team now. That's a large of the incoming tickets currently on Zendesk. Do we have something to tell the customer? Are we pausing updates, or should I have them pause emails for now? Hoping for the best, and updates are appreciated. Will there still be an announcement today? Jesus Christ, man. The money mismanagement didn't stop there. Also handed down a command from legal to stop issuing refunds from customers. This was a knee-jerk reaction to the streaming mishap. So as people were canceling orders or backing out because of what happened on the live stream, Artesian took a stance of no refunds, or at least directed by Noah Katz or whoever legal is. Again, we're not lawyers, but blanket denying refunds as a knee-jerk reaction does, in our opinion, seem potentially fraudulent. As for why these potentially illegal decisions were made, that's best explained by looking at the company's balance sheet that we dug up. See what I mean? Look at all these receipts. Dude, this is so fascinating to me. I need some water, though. My throat's dry as fuck. At the time of demise, Artesian had about 2.1 million in assets, mostly inventory assets, PC parts that would go into builds that have either already sold and are pending shipping or will sell in the future. Hey, no problem, Salt. Get some rest, and we'll talk to you soon. Appreciate you hanging out, as always. Listed at 4.1 million in liabilities. Of that 4.1, 853,000 was claimed as a loan payable to family. That'd be Kat's parents, later allegedly climbing to 1.2 million, even just as the company went under. Given that Kat's parents are secured creditors, the sudden increase in the loan puts them in line to get repaid during the bankruptcy. Meanwhile, customers who bought on debt or didn't file chargebacks will be behind the parents, the former employees, and the institutions and suppliers in line, basically behind anybody who's filing a lawsuit. The reason people who filed chargebacks might get some money back is because they are now lumped in with a secured creditor like a bank. If we look at footnote 7, we'll see a $250,000 adjustment to the owner's investment in the closing month of the books, alongside another footnote for the increased loan from insiders. Oh, dude. It just continues. Parents versus employees. We don't want to get too derailed by this part of the story, but just for some context, Kat's parents were invested deeply in the company, both financially and at some level in management. Why am I not surprised? They would communicate regularly via lengthy messages with high-level employees and C-suite executives, as well as lower-ranking employees. They were involved in daily operations. Reading some of the messages and logs, it becomes clear to us that there was a culture problem within the company of general disrespect between all parties. Much of this may fall on the CEO and his parental advisors. Wow, literally had parental advisors. We can't be 100% sure of how the blame is shifted here, but regardless of where that culture originated, we did see an overall mutual disrespect between staff on one side and the CEO on the other. That's just not conducive to ever running a successful company. For that reason, we think it was probably doomed long before the stream. Noah is adding is this a Discord server? Yeah, this is a Discord server. The fact that you all onboarded anyone who would personally say F you to me is disgusting. How can they behave like this? We should never have onboard them. It's very sad. Because this guy is like, he's literally just the whiny only child archetype, isn't he? Because you essentially said the same thing to them on stream. They aren't important, they don't matter, and that they are insignificant. This is exactly why I wanted to choose specific people. They literally are. They literally are inactive and not interacting with us. They want something for nothing. So you'd rather have 0 clicks than their few clicks? They have not made sales. Oh, it looks like he was gonna explode on him even more, but it got cut off. And will slander us on Twitter. Why would we ever work with someone who would curse me ever? How dare we onboard someone who would do that? Curse me? They should all know me and know exactly what this is. No more random outreach. No more. I approve every onboard. We do not reach out to anyone. Nobody even has Twitter access. Look, we could verify. We could watch them for 100 plus hours, but some people, when they see this type of personal attack, they're not going to sit around idly. Oh, also, they are in breach of contract insulting us. He's so salty about it. In breach of contract insulting us. We could keep going about this generally scummy behavior in our opinions and talk about when the CEO was shocked anyone would curse him, or Artesian after it had insulted people based on their follower count, or the crackdown on staff that happened after the streaming mishap, but we've made the point. All this stuff we've been over so far is bad. It's pretty damning. However, this was all stuff that happened more or less after or towards the end of the collapse of the company. So yeah, and then it goes into how there was an East Coast. I do know about this aspect of it. There was an East Coast and a West Coast warehouse. The East Coast was run by somebody very competent and well respected, and the West Coast branch was run by Noah. And then the person who was very well respected got hired at a larger company, and Noah had to do both. And yeah, that's what kind of led to the downfall. So I bought a boat. I know what you're thinking. That's crazy. This erratic and privileged behavior was fueled by a belief that the money and the GPUs that Artesian had oversold would just keep coming in. This guy really thought he just thought he automatically was a gigantic influencer. Just because he had a boatload of money. He's like, I'm an influencer now. But all of his money was tied up in other shit. It's so fucking wild, man. It really is. He was on a sinking boat. He absolutely was. It's just, you know, it's just incredible. It's one of those things that you read it and you can't really process it, and it just continues to get worse and worse and worse. Every fucking line that I would read of that article got worse, especially when I found out that they were so desperate for viewership that they were view botting. Literally a company valued at multi-million-dollar type valuations was view botting. That's about the lowest you could possibly sink in terms of desperation. Anyway, I needed some music. It was a little bit too quiet. Closed back headphones and dead silence. It's like, you know how they say silence has a sound? It does. And it was very fucking quiet, dude. Man, but, you know, as much as I would love to talk about this more, there's no way in hell I could do any justice to what Gamers Nexus has already done, just journalistically and the way that they covered things so in depth with all the receipts. So I would just say check their article out. It's going to be the most in-depth coverage of it on the internet, no question. And that's one of the things that I love about them as a company is they don't miss any receipts. They always make sure all their bases are covered. Ooh, Laura plays the piano. So anyways, got a new YouTube video I'm working on about the Silent Hill 2 remake stuff, combat trailer and reception and everything else. It's going to be, I'm really proud of it so far. So I think it's going to be a great video. And also something on top of that, I'm also going to play the Silent Hill HD collection sometime soon because I've just been, you know, wanting to. And we're going to do the shitty voices because I haven't done it in almost 2 years. So we're going to pop that fucker in and play some horrible ports. We're going to use the worst possible voice packs and everything. The Troy Baker pack. Marathon, yeah, we'll do them both in one shot. Why not? You know what I should do is actually delete my patches for the games and just run them at 1.0. That would be the most hilarious thing. When they were at their most busted, you know? Because when they were at their most busted is... just, you know what? You know what's fucked up? Is that they had like 50 people on staff for QA and it still got released like that. That's the most fucked up part about that whole situation. 50 people were there to assure quality and not a one of them did it. Not a one. If you check the credits, the list of QA employees is like, it's longer than my dick. Sorry. I pressed the wrong button. Sorry, that was a 0 IQ joke right there, but it's seriously long as fuck. It just goes on and on and on. I'm sorry. So stupid, dude. It could have been worse before. Oh, the thing is, they hired QA people that didn't know, they weren't familiar with the games. How can you possibly assure quality if you don't know the game that an HD collection is based on? So stupid, dude. Dumb as hell. But yeah, you know, there's other Silent Hill games we need to get to as well. I need to play Homecoming again. Really want to start exploring, like, really want to start exploring some of the weirder ones that I've never played, like the arcade, you know, like the weird one-off spin-off games. And then there's also a couple of mobile games that are almost like visual novels. I would pretty much just have to watch a video though and talk about it, because the chances of me figuring out how to emulate these ancient fucking phone games is I would probably just get a virus and my PC would fucking explode if I started looking for a way to do it. So that ain't gonna work. Oh my god. Oh man. But yeah, so podcast this week, or this coming week, is going to be solo again. There's a couple people that I've asked, but scheduling stuff, and that's fine. I have a lot of stuff I actually wanted to cover on this next one, so video's going to be out before then. And yeah, I'm really excited about it. I think it's going to be great. I'm actually probably going to finish it as soon as I get off the stream. Just get it completely done, finished, audio mixed, everything ready to go. So yeah, my immediate goal is to hit 1,000 subs on YouTube, not for vain purposes, because that allows me to select when the ads play, so I can stop the pre-roll nonsense. I hate fucking pre-rolls so much. I want to put mid-rolls, that way people don't get a fucking ad at the very beginning of the video, and mid-rolls are easier to skip. So roll the ads, please. Ugh. Fine, I'll roll a 30-second ad. Most everybody here is subbed anyway, so you won't even see it. You're always telling me to run an ad, Faye, so you know what? Just for you. For the first time in 2 years, I will click the button. Okay? The baton. Can't spell pre-roll without re-roll. Where's it at? A 60-second ad is the only option they get. All right, here we go. I pressed it. I don't know if it actually happened, but I pressed it. I'm sorry. Listen, I was peer pressured into this. I didn't want to do this, dude. I didn't want to do this. Got peer pressured into it from my man, Faye. Choosing to do this. That's the worst part about all this. But yeah, I'm also going to be taking a lot more suggestions for things to play. I'm kind of considering a stream that we do once a week, maybe alongside the podcast, or maybe it can be like an extension of it, not just covering news, because so many people do that. But I just, you know what? I need to reach out to so many more people to see if they want to be on. Look, it's a lot of legwork, and it's like, it definitely feels like a little pissant reaching out to people and trying to use their clout or whatever. That's the thing that I worry about, because when I ask people that are like much bigger than me, it's going to feel like I'm trying to use them for clout. And it's really tough to make sure that that intention comes across correctly in an email, especially one that needs to be formatted professionally. And when you're speaking to people, you have to, you know, format it that way. So I don't know. But I'm A-okay to keep doing solo episodes. I love that. Oh yeah, something else in the very near future, Evil Within Akumu. I'm not letting the game fucking win. I'm going to beat Evil Within Akumu at some point this year. And that's going to be one of my greatest achievements. I'm going to fucking do it. I'll figure out everything I need to do, the settings, I'll do a ton of research about the strats, everything involved. And I will figure it the fuck out, dude. I really will. Anyways. With that said, I'm gonna go finish this YouTube video. So I'm just taking a quick cursory glance here to see who else is on. Dude, you guys remember this Watch Me Forever channel, by the way? The Seinfeld AI channel, when it was blowing up and then got banned, and then when it came back, it's never been the same. You hate to see it. Let's see. Ecdysis is on. Carcinogen's on. Those are two really good streamers. Doc is on. He's playing Mega Man. Moda's on. Yeah, let's go. Let's raid Moda. Yeah, okay. Anyways, I will talk to you guys either tomorrow or Monday night at the earliest. Should have a new capture card Monday night, so we'll test that out. I'm going to disappear into a puff of Silent Hill fog. If you guys want to join the Discord, there's the link. It's really funny because it says P in it. And there's the two YouTube channels if you want to check those out. So, without further ado, 3, 2, 1.